Hey, noble ones, welcome back to my channel. This is the Metatron speaking. Thank you so much for joining the live stream today. We've got a lot to cover, my friend. I actually mean it. That was not some sort of, I don't know, like clickbaity title. No, sir. We have a lot of things to talk about. For instance, welcome everyone, welcome everyone. Dylan, good to have you here. Savantically. Who else have we got? Let me see. Hi, all Metadad is back. That's me, all right. Sleep deprived, overworked Metadad, of course. So, I mean, do consider the possibility that I might go a little insane today. Love that damn music. I know that music was somewhere. Of course, that was Tristan from Diablo 1. Yeah. Good. Yes, so today we're going to check out a lot of things. We're going to check out ShoeOnHead's video later on the stream. Not right now, but yeah, oh my gosh, the way she put her son Piker in his place was absolutely glorious. It was epic. Like, it was fantastic. So I loved that. We're going to watch it. We're going to watch it, but that's not the only thing we're going to do today. And we're going to, Nolan, that I'm not done with you, right? Christopher, can I call you Chris? Because, I mean, by now, we're like friends. Am I right? I mean, I constantly talk about Nolan in my sleep, even, apparently. So why not? So of course we're gonna dive into the Odyssey because there is more. Oh, there is more. It's really a gift that keeps on giving. It's like and you don't look at a gift horse in the mouth, right? Not even if it's a Trojan horse, but maybe in that case you should. I'm not quite sure. But today there is more. There is more because he keeps doing it. He keeps doubling down, which makes it ridiculous. This guy is a lolcow by now. This guy is a lolcow. So. Yes, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Then, among other things, we're gonna look at a few suggestions that I have for the Greek government when it comes to Nolan. You'll see, it's gonna be hilarious. There are a few based takes, but of course, today's today, right? We have to talk a little bit about the British rallies, the rallies that happened in the UK. That are happening in London and all the stuff that is happening. Am I right? Which is actually kind of funny because let me show you now immediately. We're going to start strong on the stream. Let me show you now how the AI, at least when it comes to Google search engines, has failed. In 3, 2, 1. So I'm Googling UK rallies and I'm getting British Rally Championship. Really? So I'm going to read it at this point. The British Rally Championship is a rallying series based in the United Kingdom. The first championship was run in 1958 and it has been licensed by Motorsports Association since 1999. Thank you. Thank you for the relevancy. Oh, that was fantastic. That was great. Man, we really have a long way to go before we get to interplanetary travel. Am I right? So, no, and we're not going to talk about the British Rally Championship. That doesn't matter how flattering that could be as a topic. I mean, that would be great. But no, we're going to talk about tens of thousands that are marching in London today. And we're going to talk about that. And in fact, how about we jump right into it so we see what the media is saying, what we think about it. England belongs to the English is what I think about it. And yeah. And then we'll move into the next topic and we're going to tackle all of them. And I've got some specials for today. Enough about that. So what have we got here? Top stories. Tens of thousands march in London in far-right and pro-Palestine protests. You know, with the whole far-right situation whereby you don't even, like, the people that use the term far-right these days, I don't think they have the ability, the cognitive capability to just say right without far. Test them. I'm going to get one of these journalists one of these days and I'm going to tell them, can you say, repeat after me? She's like, okay. Left, right, far right. That's how it is. Ooh. Sorry about that. I need to disable the thing. 1 second. Disabled, so we don't get into an introduction again. You can tell I'm sleep deprived, am I right? Well, this is just nothing. You've seen nothing. We're going to get a lot of misclicks today. It's going to be phenomenal. Anyways, what I was saying is, I'm going to interview one of these journalists, right? And I'm going to sit down with them and I'm going to say, repeat after me. And she's going to be like, okay. And I'll say, left. And they'll say, left. And then I'll say, right. And they'll say, far right. I'll tell them, no. right. Yeah, far right. That's what I said. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. It's exactly what it is. But it doesn't even matter anymore. I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't even matter anymore. Because all of this naming everyone who is even... I'm not even going to say moderately this, moderately this. Who cares? Just ditch everything. Everyone who was just a normal person in the 1990s is now being labeled as far right. You know what that does? It pisses people off. And they are going to end up voting for the hard right now, aren't they? So not the greatest tactical choice anyways to mislabel everyone. That's what I'm going to say about that. But let's see what the media tells us. So we've got from the Independent, we got Tommy Robinson, March latest. Police arrests dozens as tens of thousands join rival London protests. And I imagine that the two factions are going to be correctly represented. Am I right? For some reasons I can't pause this. Here, no freedom. No freedom. No freedom for me. Okay, great. So 31 arrested as officers... well, then again, let me read that again. 31 arrested as officers tackle unprecedented security operation. But if this is unprecedented, which it is, by the way, I agree. There's a lot of people that are pissed. Starmer. So a lot of people that are pissed. Starmer, resign. You traitor. You puppet. Anyways. 31 is actually not that bad. I'm going to be honest. Because if these are... let's use reason and logic for a second. I know. Very rare these days. If there are, 80,000 people on the streets. I don't know. There is a lot of people on the streets of London these days. If there are tens and tens and tens of thousands, and these are all violent, far-right extremists, hateful, divisive, a threat to democracy, right? How is it that you're only arresting 31? It's either you have the most incompetent police force ever seen in the history of mankind, because as far as I know, they have deployed 40,000 officers plus armored vehicles, right? So again, you've got tens of thousands of monsters of the worst kind of hooligan, bunch of losers, nothing, like children, child's play in comparison. But you only arrest 31, so you're incompetent. Or maybe these are not tens and tens of thousands of violent far-right extremists now, are they? I'm sure that there are some. No one is denying the existence of the hard right, right? But I mean, logically speaking, there is a little bit of problem in here. We've got a bunch of, Make England Great Again. And let's continue. Police have arrested dozens of people across their operation for Tommy Robinson's Unite the Kingdom march and a pro-Palestine rally in London. Right. The Metropolitan Police said, open quotes, there have so far been 31 arrests across the whole operation, close quotes. Yes. However, the force said that while this may seem high, no, it doesn't, that protests have proceeded largely without significant incident, close quotes. What? Has Starmer lied to me? No, he wouldn't dare, would he? Because he said, wait a second. I need to double check now because I don't like being lied to. Do you? So I've got a post here. So let me see if it reloads it. X today is not behaving with me, and I'm a little annoyed by it. I'll read the super chat, by the way. Just give me a second. So Starmer told me directly, just me. This is for me. He posted this for me, yours truly. And he said, today the voices of division will be loud. They don't speak for the country I know. He's right about that. I'll comment on it later. One that belongs to all of us. That's our Britain. A Britain worth fighting for. I love it. Congratulations to ChatGPT. It did a very good job. Definitely a better job than whatever Google Gemini did for me when I tried to click for Rallies. Thank you, ChatGPT. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. But here's the thing, you puppet, you traitor. The patriots that are on the streets of London today are the real, true descendants of the British Empire. You, however, are not. And the country you know is the United Caliphate. And you're bending the knee and you care nothing for the true patriots of England and the people of England and the people of Britain, in fact, Great Britain, the Scottish, Scotland for Scottish. Welsh for Welsh. Can't even pronounce it. That's the reality. Step down. Step down. Nobody likes you. As far as I know, not even the left likes him anymore. Am I right? Not even them. Not even them. You're saying, make Britain great again. Right, but mbaga doesn't sound great. So that's why I was saying maybe make England great again, because you can say mega. Mbaga is not a great... I'm not saying... Okay, no disrespect for you, David. 1988. Youngster, by the way, compared to me. I am 4 years older than Matt Walsh. Let that sink in. But he won't step down, sadly. It doesn't matter. This is the last time Labour is ever going to be in power ever again. That's what I think. But let's continue the article because it is enlightening. But I do want to read. I don't want to disrespect people who are being generous. So let's read. Jack, thank you for the support. Spent 3 weeks in Japan. Absolutely beautiful country. The Japanese are extraordinarily polite and charming. I can't wait to go back. You know, I spent 4 years in Japan. Not trying to flex, but I'm saying you're absolutely right. Japanese are wonderful people. I have enormous respect for the Japanese. Japan belongs to the Japanese, and I really, really have wonderful memories of me living with the Japanese, interacting with them. They are great people. And yeah, so I understand. Of course, what you saw is Japan through the lenses of a tourist, which is different from the Japan you would experience as someone who belongs to the workforce, which was my case. In which case, you will notice that sometimes there are a bit of, they're polite to you because you're the tourist, you're the client, you're the customer. But occasionally, I've had to deal with Japanese people that were not nice. But it's a minority. So the majority of Japanese people are wonderful. And yeah, you should totally go back. Good man. Good man. All right, guys. Wonderful. So, let's keep going. Got a lot to cover today. So, police have arrested... we got it. Yeah, Palestine, right. The Metropolitan Police said that there have been so far 31 arrests across the whole operation. However, the force said that while we read that, earlier in the day, it cited a variety of offenses for the arrests. You know, in Great Britain right now, a variety of offenses could be, I disagree, I love Jesus, and this is the Union Jack flag. Probably these are absolutely, and hate speech. Don't forget the nonsense that hate speech is. So a variety of offenses, sorry, but if this comes from any source that has to do with the current United Kingdom, I don't trust it. As officers have been preparing for an unprecedented security operation to avoid clashes between the two marches. Well, yeah, of course, these people hate each other. Absolutely. Police estimate about 80,000 people had attended the marches with thousands of football fans. Based? Yeah? Based? Yes. Also in the capital for the FA Cup final at Wednesday Stadium, making it one of the busiest police days in years. Well, of course, I hope that everything... let me just say this, because I love bringing up sarcasm and whatnot, but then people say that Metatron is a bloodthirsty vampire. Ventru, in which case, okay? Vampire the Masquerade. If we're going to go down that route, I'm a Ventru. No, obviously. I hope no one gets hurt, but I do absolutely hope that the voices of the English and the British in general at large, I say English first because it's in London. If this were in Edinburgh, we'd use a different prioritization. And I hope that they are heard, and I hope that change comes to be. Because what has been happening in Great Britain, and in fact at large in Europe, is disconcerting, where the local native population has been treated like they don't belong, while waves and waves of immigrants keep entering like a flood. It's not acceptable. This is not acceptable. And while they demonize everything that has to do with Western culture and our history and our roots, absolutely not. So, yeah, make your voice heard. I just hope that nobody gets hurt. This is what I'm going to say. Let's continue. Tens of thousands of pro-Palestine protesters are demonstrating through central London as they mark Nakba Day. Nakba, I don't know what that is. Many carry placards bearing slogans such as "Nurse Not Nukes," "Free Palestine," and "Stop Arming Israel." In the Tommy Robinson camp, herds of protesters set off from Kingsway decked in Union flags. That's based. While others carried the flag of opposition to the Iranian regime. Wait, the flag of opposition to... Oh, I see, the one with the Christian symbol, right? Or not the Christian, the ancient symbol, which I think it's a much better looking flag, if you ask me. Let's continue. In the Tommy Robinson Cup, yeah, we read it. There were loud chants insulting Sir Keir Starmer. Oh no! That's hate speech, right? That's hate speech. So if they insult Starmer, or worse, if they disagree with radical Islam, then shouldn't the police get involved? Isn't that the right thing to do? You know how we often ask, one moment. Thank you. You know how we often ask, what would Jesus do? I think when it comes to Starmer, he should ask, what would Benito Mussolini do? That's what he should ask. Flag with Persian lion. Yeah, you're right. What would Benito do? You know what? I'm gonna give you an impression of Benito Mussolini dedicated to Starmer. So here is the impression. You ready? From the balcony in Rome, Mussolini. Cittadini italiani, la dichiarazione di guerra è già stata consegnata agli ambasciatori di Gran Bretagna e di Francia. Vincere! How do you like that? How do you like that one? So, yeah, that's Benito. You know, what's funny is that you could tell me, but Metatron, why did you have to do the impression? Couldn't you show us the actual real clip of Benito Mussolini from the balcony? And the answer is no, because it gets copy-claimed, which begs the question, who the heck is copy-claiming Benito Mussolini's speeches? The fascists? No, I mean it. Who is it? Is Giovanni Gentile? Did he actually never die? Maybe he's there claiming my videos? Because that's what happened. Who on earth is claiming Mussolini's speeches? You know what it could be? Maybe it's Hitler from Argentina. He actually never did the all self-deletion thing. He went to Argentina. He's still alive. He's smoking a cigar. He's watching TV. And he's laughing his head off when he hears that modern liberals would rather vote for him than for Trump. True case, by the way. This absolutely happened. There is this discussion on X between a liberal woman and a MAGA guy, and they're talking, and the MAGA guy, well, you wouldn't vote for Hitler over Trump, would you? And she's like, actually, yeah, I would. Okay. Hitler would be proud. I mean, at the end of the day, he would probably love the politics, the EI, racial discrimination, just treat one group better than the rest. Show it, please. I'll have to see what I find. I'll look for it. I'll look for it. I'll see if I can find it, my friend. I'll look if I can find it, but let's go. Many protesters were wearing Make England Great Again. I told you it wasn't gonna be MAGA. Almost sounds Arabic. I told you it was gonna be mega. Red hats and other draped themselves in Union flags. Right, but come on with the red. I will never stop complaining. Red is the commies. It annoys me profusely that red is the right wing in America. So, yeah, and that's me. Mega Man. So, Mega Man. Tommy Robinson is Mega Man. Mega Man 2 or Mega Man 1? Let me read the key points. Police have made 31 arrests across London protests. Correct. Tommy Robinson's march is spreading hate and division. Note how they are only condemning one side. But what about, because there is going to be... Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll apologize. I'll say, guys, I was wrong. But there is going to be a bunch of Muslims with the machetes. It's going to happen. That's definitely spreading the division. The division on the left side of your body from the right side of your body. That's what it's spreading. They're never going to say it, is it? 2 men attending Tommy Robinson rally arrested at Euston over incident in Birmingham. I do not understand that. CPS will not hesitate to prosecute hate speech. Oh, they said it. Okay, so if any of you, I didn't even know they had CPS. I don't know. If any of you on Reddit was going to say Metatron is making it all up, he's a liar. There's no prosecution of hate speech. Well, what is this then? What is this? What a victory for me. Let's go. Tens of thousands joined rival marches in London. Let's see what Susan is going to tell us. Susan, that's... Okay, let's have a look at it. You know what? Let's have a look at this picture. What have we got? We got Union Jack based. The English flag, St. George based. That's the Iranian ancient flag. Irrelevant, I would say. I mean, I don't know why it's there, but if you really want to, whatever. I see an Irish flag on the right. Splendid. Is that a Greek flag? I mean, with all this, normally I would say irrelevant, but after all the Greeks had to do and deal with when it comes to Nolan, I'm going to say, you know what, brother? Fly the flag. Fly the flag everywhere. I don't even care. It's fine. You probably need professional help anyways after what you had to endure with Nolan. Am I right? So the Greek flag gets a pass. People kept saying, okay, so this section of the screen over here, I see some white and blue. So is that another Greek flag, but it's just moving weird? Or is that a flag of Israel? Of course, if it's a flag of Israel, I would say irrelevant, since this is about England, the United Kingdom that doesn't want to become the United Caliphate. So I'm not quite sure about that, but I can't see it well. So for what I see... Oh, and by the way, what the heck is this flag? The black and red? Can you tell me, guys, in chat? Because I haven't got a clue. I don't know. I have no idea. Metatron King Richard was at the rally. Please look at... I'll look it up for sure. Susan is English for Karen. Man, I knew you guys would have made my day. So while we wait for chat to tell me about this flag that I ignore, Ray Gonzalez tell us Benito is copy claiming you from beyond the grave, unless he never died. Thank you, Ray Gonzalez, for sending 5 Metatron membership. You're a great supporter of the streams. And thanks to people like you and everyone else watching, of course, but in general, the supporters and members of the channel. Thank you so much, guys. You make the streams very, very likely to continue. I appreciate that. They don't like. Okay, love it. Thank you. How's Twitch doing, by the way? You know, I'm going to start. I got a few games to play. I downloaded a few video games. It's just that with the newborn child, I haven't had great time. I had a lot of time for regular bodily functions when it comes to going to the restroom, going to sleep already, so never mind playing games. But hopefully it's the flag for the English city of Durham. I did not know that. Thank you. Italy had a diversity event today. Really? What did Meloni have to say? Okay, so let me see a couple more things about this. Protesters attending the United Kingdom March gathered in Kingsway. Yeah, we know that. They told us about the mega. Oh, the chanting. So many could be seen waving Union flags, with some wearing Make England Great Again red hats. Chants of, open quotes, we want Starmer out, close quotes, could also be heard. Yeah, I agree with those chants, 100%. I think what are his approval rates? In England, in Great Britain, I keep saying England, in Great Britain, what are his approval rates? I'm really curious. Hi, Metro, maybe you can check out my message in chat, can write it here because it's being blocked. Makariv, in which chat? Maybe write it on Twitch or Rumble. I know Rumble doesn't block anything, so that way I can see, because right now it's a little difficult. This chat is kind of busy, my friend. I mean, no disrespect, of course. Yeah. Historically low. 20%, not even his wife approval. Goodness gracious, I don't know about the wife, but man, 20%. Yeah, I mean, you should, if you go below that percentage, you should really resign and give it to the vice until there is the new, whatever. It's the will of the people, right? Police have put up barriers to block routes between the two protests, which is fine. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is arresting people for hate speech. That's what I have a problem with. But the barriers to avoid the violence, that's fine. Alongside Robinson, whose real name is Stephen, I did not know that, speakers at the rally included former LBC presenter Katie Hopkins, actor-turned-politician Lawrence Fox, and TV personality Ant Middleton. Robinson called for crowds to get involved in politics, including by registering to vote and joining a political party. That's fine. And by the way, let me say this, because the other day I had a conversation online with Carl Benjamin, and we were talking about this. The fact that if you think, and believe it or not, I had this conversation with a left-wing friend of mine as well. Famous person, but I'm not going to say it. Just keep it private for now. We had this conversation, and they both had the same idea. So if Carl Benjamin and a left guy have the same idea, and they're both from the British Isles, I think it's probably true, right? And what they were saying is this: if we see in Great Britain a stronger call for people to vote for the hard right, even people who used to be centrists, so people who were moderately conservative, and now they are en masse voting for the extreme end of the spectrum, you have Starmer to blame for. Because this is something that we see happening, and you don't need a degree in political science to recognize this. That when one side goes nuts, the other side gains popular votes. And oftentimes, when change is required, it is the extremes that bring up the change. Because the moderate, by the people, are not seen as strongly enough as a form of opposition to the nonsense. That's what it is. That's what it is. And they both agreed with that. That's what they said. Like, it literally, that's what it is. Musk gave a video address at the previous United. Oh, I remember that. Maybe, do you think he's going to do it again? Women against the far right, they say, yeah, it's always the same thing. Far right, far right, far right. Free Palestine. Bro, you're in England. You should do Free England first. The separate pro-Palestinian march marking Nabka Day stated in Kensington before heading to Waterloo Place via Piccadilly. I wonder, well, it is kind of a circus, so maybe they'll go there when it comes to, arresting people. Nakba Day refers to the displacement of Palestinians who fled or were driven from their homes during the war surrounding Israel's creation in 1948 to 1949. So it's not even an addressing to what is happening now. It's talking about something that happened before. It goes without saying, any innocent that has to, that loses family members, that have to deal with extreme poverty, that lose their houses, that get displaced, it's awful, and it really makes my heart ache. And I, differently from a lot of people, I don't make this genetic, I don't make it racial. To me, it doesn't care if it's an Israeli child who died, or it's a Christian child who died, or it's a Muslim child who died, or it's a Palestinian child who died. It's a child. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy, right? But right now, I think England and Great Britain in general kind of needs to get things under control when it comes to the way speech is literally gone. Because remember that freedom of speech is one of the first things that goes when you have the establishment of authoritarian regimes, just like the ones we had to deal with in the 20th century with both Italy, with the fascists, Germany, with the Austrian Painters Fan Club, and the rest, meaning USSR under Stalin. 100 million deaths. So there is that. Anyways, let's have a look. Let's continue. Demonstrators expressed, and then I'll read the super chats. Thank you for the support. Demonstrators expressed a wide range of views to the BBC. Oh, don't do that. Why would you do that? It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. With many describing themselves as both anti-genocide and anti-fascist. But you don't know what genocide means, the legal definition, so you just use it improperly. And same for fascism, by the way. A number of protesters said they were conscious that some Jewish people reported feeling intimidated by such marches, but said they abhorred anti-Semitism and there was no place for it at the march. Right, but then again, anti-Semite is now a word that has been used the same way that the word racist has been used, meaning I don't want to buy this DVD because I'm not into rap. Are you racist? Before you say, why are you making up scenarios? No, this happened to me and my wife when we were walking in New York, such an inclusive and diverse place. And we were in New York, there was this guy with this CD, his own CD, and he's like, buy my CD. I'm like, thank you very much, but we're not interested. You know me, I'm extremely polite. Thank you so much, all the best of luck to you, but we're not interested. And he said, why do you have to be racist? Black guy, okay? So that's the same thing with anti-Semite. Criticism of a government or political choices, policy, including international policies and war, is not anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism is attacking people because they are Semites. Semites meaning, by the way, of course that's the Jews, but it's also Arabs, for instance. Like the Semitic group is actually larger. It's not just the Jews. Any country can be criticized. All of them. That's just how it is. And so there is that. I'm going to be honest with you. For a moment, I thought there was an L missing here. For a moment, I thought there was an L missing here. Flags and signs reading slogans, including Smash the Far Right. Yeah, oh wow, so stunning and brave. Could be seen amongst those gathered, many of whom were wearing whatever this is, keffiyeh, seen as a symbol of solidarity with Palestinians. All right, so I think we read enough. Let me check the super chats, my friend, and then I want to read a little bit of what you guys have to say about this, because, you know, maybe I'm getting something wrong. Maybe it's the sleep deprivation, and I do want to hear your positions. Mad About Hatter. I love that name. Didn't Karen Stammer work for the WEF? Ora non riesco a trovare nulla. Now I can't find anything. So I think you're looking for wiki. AI overview doesn't say anything. I have no idea, my friend. The only thing I know about Stammer is that he's a traitor. Yep. Better tomorrow. And if I lived in the UK, by the way, probably I'd have the agents at the door. The black flag with the red cross is the Knights Templar flag, a variant of St. George flag. I think you're right, but why did I not recognize it? Because probably I'm remembering the other symbols for the Knight Templars. Thank you for bringing that up. Matthew, what would Sir Robert Peel think about speech assembly and thought policing? I don't know his essays on thoughts as PM, just Met Police model. I think, what would any normal inhabitant of the West think about that kind of suppression of speech? It's a reality. You say, I do like rap, by the way, Metatron. I'm glad you do, because rap is actually one of the topics of this video. Rap is actually one of the topics of this video, and we will get there very soon. But before we do that, let me have a look to see if there is anything else when it comes to the rallies, because I'm kind of curious. If not, we'll move to the next topic. So, rallies, and do not give me British Rally Championship. British Rally Championship, I swear. And so this one says 50,000 attendees, but it's 10 hours ago, so no, it's definitely more than that. Good guys, bad guys, yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah, Tommy Robinson himself. I don't know if this is it's a real picture of what's happening right now. You'll have to tell me that, but hey, he has a point. Let's see. I don't know what that is. More Toby Robinson. Oh yeah, oh my gosh, look at this far right grammar. Oh, that's danger right there. That's danger. That is absolutely danger. And the people that complain about this little child dressed and wrapped in the flag of his own country, right? The people that complain about this and say this is mental manipulation and indoctrination have zero problems with this flag being the LGBTQ plus the transgender flag all mixed into one. They have no problems with that. That's not indoctrination. That's fine. But this one, oh, this is awful. Well, here's the reality. I have zero problems with this child being wrapped in the flag of his country, because the only thing that that's going to do is make him patriotic about his own country. And a certain level of patriotism, without going into the insane levels, but a certain level of patriotism is fine. It's good and it's welcome. The problem I have is when you use the other flags, because those flags could lead this child to get hormone blockers and mutilation. So, yeah, that's the kind of flag I don't want to see him wrapped in until it becomes a her. Does that make sense, or am I being a bigot? Should I say, does that make sense, and am I being a bigot? Because, I mean, the two things are not mutually exclusive these days, is it? Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. There he is. There he is. Blah, 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 blah. I'm talking blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. It's a bit too late now, isn't it? This is the most common boy name in the United Kingdom, and I double-checked this. It's not George. It's not Stephen, it's not Arthur or Alfred. Is this the most common name in the United Kingdom? Yeah, look at this man. You know, he's got drip. I'll give him that. He's got drip. Okay, cool stuff. Oh my gosh, that's huge. Look at this. It looks, of course, a lot of stuff. Not this one, I'm not saying, but I'm sure there are a lot of stuff is going to be AI generated. We're going to see stuff that it's like, you can't believe anything. Like, you do understand this. And AI fools me too. I'm not going to say. Sometimes my haters are like, oh, look, Metatron fell for this picture. Yeah, I did. Fine. It's not a big deal. Like, it happens because it's actually well made. We are far from Will Smith eating spaghetti with his hands, which is fine as long as he doesn't break them. Fine. But I mean, It's crazy. Like, it's not easy these days. It's very well made. Of course, if I see 6 fingers, but yeah, it is what it is. That's a lot of people. Ooh, wait, who's this? Who's this? Yeah, cool. All right, so anyways, that's what I wanted to say about this situation, and I seriously hope, one moment, I got one more. English, we got an English flag over, yeah. The Islamic regime is bringing Africans to Iran. Oh, this is unrelated, completely unrelated. English was the language spoken, probably. Okay, cool. The UK police will tell you the rally was 50 people. Well, I don't think they can do that after they say that they deployed 40,000 now, can they? I mean, I wouldn't put it past it, though, because it is what it is. Look at them. Look at them. The defend... Ooh, I got a snap. You know, this keeps happening, and I don't know why. Whatever, we lost it. But yeah, that was the police. Great. The yellow police. The bobbies. Bobbies. How about we move to the next one, guys, because I've got a lot of things to say. So next, I have a specific... This is going to be very short. This is going to be a very short thing before we move on. But you know how we have been speaking about the Odyssey controversy lately? Now, do you remember this? Because I have a suggestion to make. Do you remember this? When we got this article telling us the Egyptian government says Cleopatra had white skin in response to Netflix documentary casting controversy. So the government got involved. And then this happened. In April of 2023, as confirmed by our robotic overlords, private Egyptian lawyers and legal teams took legal action against Netflix over the release of the docuseries Queen Cleopatra, although the Egyptian national government itself did not file the lawsuit. Fine. So, yeah. So Egypt, let's not say the Egyptian government then, if AI is to be trusted, meaning not. But yeah, it did happen. It did absolutely happen that Egypt filed a lawsuit against Netflix for the misrepresentation of their history, culture, everything really. And they were based. That was great. I support that 1000%. Because money, it's money. You know, it's money that makes people talk in these scenarios. It's money, unfortunately, that causes companies to be like, maybe we shouldn't do that anymore. You can, of course, become non-binary, spelling it with B-U-Y. You can become non-binary and just don't give them money. And that usually works quite well, but sometimes they've got... I truly believe, this could be a conspiracy theory, I don't care. I truly believe that a lot of these like studios, whether it be like video game studios that are doing all this stuff and then their games bomb, but then they do it again and you're like, wait, but there is clearly financial loss. So why do they keep doing it? And in my opinion, it's because they are covered. They know they're going to lose everything in terms of like profits and monetary gain, but there is someone behind them that gives them funding. So the funding is covering the costs and perhaps making even a profit. So then even if the game bombs, which it does because you guys are based, then they are covered. Who that is, I don't know, but there is something political behind it 100%. Now, that's one thing, but if lawsuits start flying, that's different because then that's not going to be enough. Like even if you have a budget to cover potential losses due to complete failure during launch of any product. But if you also have to deal with, you know. So I love that. So my suggestion is, this is my suggestion to this gorgeous country that is Greece. I love Greece. I love my Greek brothers and sisters. You guys rock. You always have, by the way, in history. I don't think there is a single moment in the history of this great, epic, glorious, and legendary country of people where the Greeks haven't been awesome. Probably even in the freaking Paleolithic. They were like, I don't know, the way I make my flint, it's just special. It is what it is, guys. Greece is based. So Greece should sue Nolan. Greece, when the thing comes out, that's what I want to see, guys. Can a man dream? I'm wearing blue in honor of Greece. Just so we're clear, not in honor of the Democratic Party. I'm wearing blue in honor of Greece. Santorini, Athene, Athens, Athena, Ithaki, Ithaca, whatever. All of it. So, when the movie's dropped, which unfortunately I'll have to watch, unfortunately, because I got to make my, discussion and whatnot. I got to make my videos. I have to do it. Unfortunately, it's just part of the job, the things I do for you. But when Odyssey drops, I need Greece and all the lawyers in Greece, all of them. I need them to create a wall of men like Sparta. And I need them to sue them. I needed to sue them because why? Because, where is it? Because this is ridiculous. What is this? What on earth is this? Like, seriously. Seriously, Nolan. Nolan is a traitor to the West. That's what Nolan is. And we're going to talk about this now. So, this is my suggestion to Greece. I hope they take it. Shout out to every Greek who's watching. And how about we talk about the next drama when it comes to the Odyssey? How about that? Let's move on to my next rant when it comes to the Odyssey, because I've got a lot to say, Nolan. Christopher Nolan defends Travis Scott's casting in the Odyssey. Open quotes. Rap is analogous to oral poetry. Are you out of your mind? I don't know. It's like, guys, I don't know what to tell you. You're going to tell me, Metatron, you're milking this. But what do I do? It's like every day he comes up with some nonsense. First he gives me the mecha for the Sicilian giants in steel plate armor. Then he's casting Helen of Congo. And now this? Athena? What about Menelaus? How do you pronounce it? Menelaus? Is that how you pronounce it? And he's casting what's his name? Goodness gracious, what's his freaking name? The Punisher? Wasn't Menelaus a redhead? Like, I don't get it. I don't get this man. Athena is Hispanic. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's like, I'm going to keep making videos, and there's nothing you can do about it, by the way. Nothing. Now, you can call me Snowflake all you want, by the way. I don't care. I don't even care. I don't care anymore. I'm going to do, because, come on, brother. What are we talking about? As much as rap can be fun, you got a good rapper, it's fun, right? You play it in your car when you're driving, cool. But if you're going to compare it to the ancient literature of the Greeks, then it's what? It's awful. I'm sorry. They're not comparable. Not even on the same planet. Complete different universe. It's a disgrace to compare rap to the ancient Greek poems of classical antiquity. But let's see, maybe he's going to change my mind. I need to be open-minded. Christopher Nolan defended Travis Scott's casting in the Odyssey, saying rap reflects. The oral poetry reflects the devil, the oral poetry tradition behind Homer's epic. The filmmaker also addressed armor criticism and the film's historical accuracy. All three things, I'm going to say, I have something to say, I'm going to pick. Can't even speak anymore. You see, it's my Italian accent. I don't flip at that table. I can't control it. I can't control the accent anymore. A bone to pick, not pick. A bone to pick. I have a bone to pick with all three statements. So, yes, he did address the armor, didn't he? And I made an entire video to debunk you, you fool. And so the video is up. The video is up, already destroyed. All he had to say about the black and bronze nonsense. Yeah, I destroyed all of him, Batman. Then, as you see, he's also addressing what? Criticism of historical accuracy? Brother, historical accuracy is what you wanted. What we got is hysterical accuracy. Quote me. Clip it. Nolan, clip it. Hysterical accuracy is what we got. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Nolan has totally lost it with this casting, indeed. He's made wonderful films. Yes, I don't get it. He's being blackmailed or had a stroke. Maybe a brain tumor. No, worse, my friend. Hollywood. He's part of the... I truly believe that Hollywood is run by Satan. You will not change my mind. You won't change my mind. I don't care. I don't even care. You tell me, oh, but you believe in Iron Age mythology, the Bible. Yeah, I believe in it. 100%. That's Satan. What Europe needs is a modern-day J. Sobieski and Winged Hussars. I love the Winged Hussars. Yes. I'm not sure, but thank you. Thank you for the thing. I appreciate it. Can we click? Oh, my goodness gracious, I can't even click today. I'm losing the ability to click, guys. Yes. Yes. All right. So let's go. No. But I have got a lot to say when it comes to Nolan. You've seen nothing. You've seen nothing. Let's go. Acclaimed filmmaker Christopher Nolan has defended his decision to cast rapper Travis Scott in his upcoming epic, The Odyssey. There's nothing epic about it, saying the choice was rooted in the oral storytelling tradition behind Homer's legendary poem. In a recent interview with Time magazine, Nolan addressed the online debate surrounding Scott's appearance in the film's trailer, where the rapper is seen portraying a bard. All right, open quotes. Let's see if he's going to use his ability to speak so well that I'm like, you know what, guys, maybe he was right. Open quotes, I cast him because I wanted to nod towards the idea that this story has been handed down as oral poetry, which is analogous to rap, close quotes. Oh, that's it. All right, then I'm going to rephrase it, guys. Open quotes, I cast him because DEI, close quotes. You get the truth here. I don't know what to tell you. People get mad at me because they're like, oh, Metatron, you're bigger. Okay. Still true, though. The filmmaker's comment come as an anticipation continues to build around the Odyssey. Oh, there's no anticipation, I can tell you that much. You gave me the Sicilian Giants. You ruined my Sicilian Giants. I don't want to have anything to do with it, which is already being hailed as one of the biggest cinematic events of the year. By who? By who? Who's this clown? By who? Anyways, this is just the first article. But this, my friends, if you think that you've seen a lot of nonsense, you've seen nothing. I'm just getting started here. Thank you, Mad, about Hatter. I lived in Greece for 8 months. Man, you lived everywhere. In Volos, famous for Giorgio de Chirico, a piazza is named after him. Greeks are friendly, humble, and proud people. I agree, absolutely. And I'm gonna be the last line of defense for Greece these days. I'm the guy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's live. We're live, my friend. M. Sanders 2605. And you have seen nothing, my friend. Check this out. Christopher Nolan has been dreaming of the Odyssey for more than 20 years. It's a nightmare. It's not a dream. Use the correct terminology, Nolan. Christopher Nolan's Trojan horse isn't a towering colossus looming over the coast of Troy. It's sinking, half submerged. It looks less like a monument than a mistake, an offering to the gods already being claimed by the sea. Inside, filthy soldiers press up against the wood. That again, why are they filthy, Nolan? Why are you making my soldiers filthy? Why are the soldiers filthy inside? I don't get it. If you're inside, you're not outside. Right? So if you're walking on the sand and you start rolling over it, then you get filthy. I get it. But if you're inside the horse, why are they filthy? Why are the soldiers filthy? They breathe through straws as the water rises, waiting in silence for the Trojans to drag the horse through the city's impenetrable walls. Yes, it's an audacious image. The one who destroys is actually an hilarious image, not audacious by any stretch of the definition. Even for Nolan, the filmmaker who has most successfully fused artistic vision, I would say autistic, with commercial appeal in the modern era. Modern era? Correct. For modern audience, 100%. Let's go. Open quotes, if the horse were sinking into the sand, this is Nolan speaking, and about to be swept away by the tide, the Trojans would never believe there could be anybody in there, close quotes, says Nolan. What the hell do you know? What do you know? You know, to know what an ancient people thought, you need to spend an enormous amount of time with the sources, possibly in the original language. What the heck do you know about the ancient Trojans or the ancient Greeks? What do you know? What is this? Pure speculation. Nothing. It means nothing. Pouring Earl Grey from a teapot wrapped in a geometric cozy, I don't care, at the bright but unassuming officers of his production company, Syncope. I'm getting a syncope in my head. They would be rescuing this from the waves and dragging it into the city as a prize. It wouldn't be on wheels like a roller skate. Fair enough. He dreamed up this... Oh, check this out, guys. Check this out. You ready? He dreamed up this fallen horse for his adaptation of Homer's The Odyssey, but for another film entirely. You ready? You heard it here first. Nolan was in talks to direct 2004's Troy based on Homer's other epic, The Iliad. That fell through. Thank the gods. Thank you, Zeus. Thank you, Athena. Thank you, Apollo. All of you. Apollo 12, Apollo 13, Apollo 6, all the Apollos. I'm going to thank each and every single one of them. Thank you. Thank you to every single the Olympians. I'm going to thank every Mars, sons of Mars, all of it. Vulcan, every single deity. Thank you. Thank you for avoiding that catastrophe. Thank you. Let's continue. Let's go. But for more than 20 years, Nolan carried his vision through Gotham, we saw Batman in armor, through outer space, through Los Alamos in 2023, Oppenheimer, his 3-hour biopic, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care that he can have the best movies on the planet. Oppenheimer, ladies and gentlemen, because I need to be real with you guys. I need to be real. Okay? I need to be real. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Where is it? Oh my God, goodness gracious. Do I need to write Nolan? I'll write Nolan then. Nolan. Sorry if I'm a little slow. There we go. Okay. So, I was saying. I swear I'm clicking. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. So, doesn't matter that he did Oppenheimer. The nuke was represented so well. But we got. What is this? What is this? This is the bane of my existence. So I don't care. I really don't. Why is it not streaming on Kick? Because today the connection wasn't great, so I thought maybe 3 platforms is enough. I don't know if I can handle 4 at the same time. So today no Kick, but it will come back. It will come back. Anyways, I don't care if he did Oppenheimer, right? This. No justification whatsoever. No justification. Let's keep going, because this article, I'm liking this very much. Yes, I am on Twitch. All right, we are on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. Let's go. So he dreamed this, but he wanted to do the Iliad. They said, not a chance in heaven and hell and Hades. Great. But for more than 20 years, Nolan carried this vision, blah, blah, blah. That gave me options, says Nolan. The $1 billion? Yeah, sure. And what had never really been done in a cinematic telling of the Odyssey. True, all of the capacity of a large-scale Hollywood studio production. Yeah, Hollywood is an insult these days, by the way. It's an odd gap in movie history. Don't ever use the word history ever again. This is a nice picture, though. I like it. Yeah. Arriving on July 17th, the Odyssey follows the Greek hero behind the Trojan horse. No Greek to be seen. Behind the Trojan horse on his 10-year journey home from war. Odysseus encounters the Cyclops, tell me about it, sea monsters, and a sorceress who transforms men into animals, all rendered with minimal CGI and maximum ambition. And for those of you who have been telling me on X, but there are mythological monsters, so of course it's all made up. No, it's not. This actually happened. The War of Troy happened. We have Troy 6, we have Troy 7A, which we know was destroyed through an attack. I've already got all of the crumbling on the walls because of the earthquake. I've already talked at length. I've got like 15 videos. I don't know what else to do. But the reality is the Odyssey and the Iliad, yes, they are epic poems, but they need to be seen as half historical, half mythological, meaning that if someone decides to make an epic poem right now and set it in the First or Second World War, in fact, to make it real, since probably the events that occurred during the Odyssey are from between 1200 BC, 1250 BC, with the first incursions of the warrior Atarsia, Mycenaean warrior as the Hittite imperial records describing 1215 in the Anatolian Peninsula incursion all the way up to 1400 or 1450 BC, which is the proper siege of Troy. So yeah, it spans a few centuries, right? There is kind of a time loop that involved where the events happen, even though they're all compressed into one story. So it would be like someone today making a story, an epic poem about World War I and World War II fused together and adds zombies and vampires. Okay, the Nazis are all zombies. Okay, right, the zombie part, the vampires, and the flying skeletal dragon, the Dracolich, yeah, those are fantasy. But the war happened, the battles are real, the territories are, that's the Odyssey and the Iliad for you. Thank you. Let's continue. All rendered with minimal CGI and maximum ambition. It's the maximum R-wordation. It's the first feature-length film shot entirely on IMAX, I don't care, and the scale is awe-inspiring, no it's not, but it's ultimately a character study. It would have been enough to strap Matt Damon, I always think I'm saying demon with an accent when I pronounce his name, Matt Damon, who plays Odysseus to a real wait. It would have been enough to strap Matt Damon, who plays Odysseus, to a real ship's mast and sail him past sirens. In Nolan's vision, I'm gonna finish this sentence. In Nolan's vision, those sirens are the Little Mermaid. Just so we're clear. I know it's the Little Mermaid, Nolan, the current one, not the original one. I know that. Yeah. In Nolan's version, Damon also has to perform an existential crisis as those sirens psychoanalyze him through song. Okay, ditch that. It's not the Little Mermaid. The sirens are blue-haired, self-loathing white liberal women that are gonna psychoanalyze him about feminism. Okay, sorry, I was wrong, okay? You see, I say it when I'm wrong. I was wrong, guys. That's gonna be the sirens. Like the Trojan horse, the Odyssey can be enjoyed as pure spectacle. Or, you know, I'm gonna give him that. I think the lighting and the cinematics are gonna be good. Let's continue. Man, can you imagine the sirens going like, you're a man and you have no power over us. You're white. You're a white man. And the guy is on the mast and he's like, no, enough. I want to drown. That's how it's going to be. That's what it's going to be. Like the Trojan horse, the Odyssey can be enjoyed as pure spectacle, or it can be cracked open to reveal something deeply human. Deeply human. The script was very specific. And you know who's more human than this nonsense? The alien queen. The script was very specific in what he was doing, Damon says. He's very faithful to Homer. No, he's not. No, he's not. Damon, you're a clown as well. You too, clown. Because that's not somebody you rewrite. But that's exactly what he's doing. This is gaslighting. When in the Odyssey do you see Hades? I'm going to wait for the answer, Damon. You need to send a direct message to me. This. Can I know where this is in the Odyssey? Thank you. Thank you so much. Jay Dyer responded to you, Meta. You're going to address it. Who's Jay Dyer? Let me make a note, but I haven't got a clue who that is. Is it a hater? Is it a friend? Is it a fair critic? Because, I mean, I never see those. So it'd be nice for a change. I'm going to write his name down. Where is it? Where the heck is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Let me see. You're going to have to write it again. Jay Dyer. Okay, I don't know who that is. Jay Dyer is a hater? Then he's a clown. I'll absolutely, well, I will see. Maybe I'll respond if it's worth my time. I'll respond. If it's a waste of time because he's a clown, then I won't respond probably. Or maybe I will. I don't know. It depends. We'll see. I've got a lot of things to cover these days, so it's all priority driven. But more than happy to see how someone is going to have a problem with me defending the Mediterranean and its cultures, being from the Mediterranean. Let's go. Let's see. Jay's an ortho bro. Does that mean Orthodox? I don't have any problems with Orthodox. So it's surprising. Oh, unless he's complaining because I called out the Lutheran preacher that said Jesus was wrong. And by the way, I've got another one coming because I found another Lutheran preacher. What is it with Lutherans these days? Like, seriously. I know it's like one specific branch, I guess, but still. Guys, you gotta keep them in check. I found another Lutheran preacher, already filmed it, I'm gonna post it soon, who's now saying that Jesus did not mean that he is the way, the truth, and the life. So yeah, I'm going to keep calling them out. I don't care. I'm going to be like, at this point, I think Lutheran churches are going to put my image and say, stay away from this man. I want that. I take pride in that. Let's go. Let's continue. The Odyssey can be enjoyed. We said it. Okay. Thematically, what he looked at was really interesting. No. Okay. Matt Damon, please tell it how it is. It's not that what you looked like thematically was interesting. The money was interesting. The revenue was interesting, Matt. Come on now. It's not like you can receive the part, accept it, make the money, and they say this is all bullshit now, can he? But I can, because I'm not on a payroll, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Absolutely, I'm gonna do it. Thank you, villain. Some think mermaid is whale singing with some craziness. They will never make seductive whale women as... Yeah, I mean, sure. Sure. I live in Naples, near Pompeii, Neapolis, Nuova Città. Yep. Has Greek origins, true. The colors are Greek, red, black, yellow. No one is against this. It's fact as Parthenope is the original name. I don't know what you mean by no one is against this, but apart from that, I'm glad that you're from Naples. That's where I got my degree, amico mio. It's sad to see that even parody movies, shows, short films seem more accurate and somewhat faithful to actual history. This guy is a bit of a cuckoo. You know, it's not even... Yes, you're right. You're correct. Parody movies, shows, short films. But you know who else is more accurate? You want to see it? I'm going to make the post right now on X. I'm going to make a post and I'm going to share it with you. And you'll see who else is more accurate. Okay, I'm going to show you right now. Give me 1 second. Here is the post. I had it prepared because I prepare my post in the morning. It takes me about an hour. I prepare 14 posts and then I post every hour. And you're like, well, that's a lot of work. Actually, it's not. It's only 1 hour and I usually do it while I'm brushing my teeth. And I mean, X is paying me almost $2,000 a month for it, so I'll take it. So let me make the post and then let me share the post. You know who else is more accurate? You know who else is more accurate? A random reenactor than Hollywood. Just posted. Just posted. A random reenactor. Like, I need to click this. What are we going to do about it? So, yeah. 1 second, I need to find the chat. Here it is. I need to find the chat. Ah, my friends. What can I tell you? Thank you, Better Tomorrow, for the support. Guys, you're being very generous with the super chats. I never take it for granted. I just want you to know that. I know there are streamers that are like, oh, where is my donations? Absolutely not. Not here. Never, ever will I get into that kind of nonsense. Thank you so much for your $5. I appreciate. Look into Travis Scott Astroworld concert. It's a flagrant demonic ritual. 10 people died and he kept performing. The footage will make you sick. Oh, nice. So it's a nice guy. It's a nice guy, is it? Goodness gracious. Let me see if I don't want to be disrespectful to the donors. So let me see if I missed any other super chat. Probably not. Let me see. Hello from Norway. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Favorite concert venue, Teatro Antico in Taormina. Oh, in Sicily. Saw Nick Mason, drummer for Pink Floyd, there in 2019. That's awesome. Thank you so much. All right, yes, I'm on point. I'm on point with the super chats. I want to double check if there are any subscriptions on Twitch. Yes, there are. So I would like to say thank you, of course. Always acknowledging. Thank you, Viking Gremlin, for your support. I really appreciate it. Thank you, and I think that's that. I'll read a bit more of the chat in the next. I just have a lot to say, guys. Thank you, everyone on Rumble as well. Appreciate you being here. We jumped up at 1,400. Yes, we did, my friend. A few more super chats. Thank you, CJ, for your support, and thank you very much, Casper. Random, but Nick Shirley Loki looks like the bust of the Roman Emperor Domitian. Yes, and I think I really hope he stays safe. I think he's doing a fantastic job. He's doing the Lord's work, seriously, but I hope he stays safe. That's what I'm going to say about Nick Shirley. Let's continue, because we're not done with Chris. We're not done. I'm not done. Greetings from Greece. Hey, John. Is it Yanni? Would it be Yanni? Thank you for being here. All right, let's continue this nonsense. For Greece, let's continue. So, Hollywood is in a precarious place. You could say that, right? Movie theaters have been struggling to recover since the pandemic. Gee, I wonder why. Oh, sorry, Zeus, I wonder why. And superheroes aren't performing like they used to. Do you think they know? Or they actually lack self-awareness to that level? Do you think they know? I don't know, but thank you, Gaming on Rumble, for gifting 20 subscription. Goodness gracious, man. Thank you so much for the support. Awesome stuff. The superheroes aren't okay, but directors like these people are proving that they can be as much of a draw as movie stars. Even among them, Nolan's films have achieved a rare can't-miss event status. Oh, now it's the worshipping of the man. Like his peers, he delivers clear narratives, stunning visuals, and A-list class. And every time they're gonna say anything like that, I'm gonna show this monstrosity, and I'm gonna win every single time. Let's go. Nolan's films have achieved a rare, okay, great, but he also builds intricate plots with hidden details engineered to lure audiences back to the theater again and again. It's not luring me. As the president of the Directors Guild, he champions the theatrical experience in an era where Hollywood is increasingly invested in streaming. The first posters to the Odyssey don't feature photos of the film's many stars. Okay, right, all right. I think we read enough about this traitor of the West. What I'm going to do now, because they're going to say, oh, the robot in Interstellar looked so good, we loved it, so this must absolutely be great. And I'm like, yeah, but we didn't need a robot on this one, did we? Nolan. The answer is always that. Thank you so much, Mad About Hatter. You've been great donor today. Don't tell me you graduated from Federico II. No, I graduated from the L'Orientale di Napoli. L'Università di Napoli L'Orientale. I lived here, but I'm British. What I mean was that tour guides don't try and hide the fact that Naples was colonized many times, so they're honest. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Totally. Totally. Cool. I love that you lived there. Yeah. Basically, my university was right next Federico II, but usually Federico II, it's got like the law students, but language and history students, we were at the Orientale. Yeah. Metatron tomorrow is Norway's National Day. Wish all of us a good day. Absolutely, my Nordic brethren. Totally. Totally. So, Nolan, here is your robot from Interstellar, Nolan. Here is your robot, Nolan. Let's go. And Nolan's by reputation. We don't care, because there is this. No more reputation. Who cares? Okay, so, yeah, the casting. Let's go. He has also studied the text, no he hasn't, and made several striking adaptation choices. Argos, Odysseus' loyal dog, has been promoted from a cameo to a bit player. Oh, I thought they were going to have a cat who identifies as a dog. Odysseus and his son Telemachus, Tom Holland, burdened by the legend of a father he doesn't remember, are given more time together. Circe, an archetype in Homer's version, gets a humanizing update thanks to Samantha Morton's unsettling yet sympathetic performance. Sympathetic. And the reunion between Odysseus' fellow king, Menelaus, who should have been a redhead, and his wife Helen, Lupita Nyong'o, yes, Helen of Congo, as I will keep saying, and I don't care that people call me racist for it. It's not a racist statement, and if it is to you, get lost. Who cares what you think? The most beautiful woman in the world, right, blamed for, which is why I say should have been Sydney Sweeney, blamed for starting the war after a Trojan prince spirited her away. Ooh, I love I do like the, Japanese anime mention. Has always felt too neatly resolved in the poem. Nolan complicates it. Ooh, gee, I wonder why. I wonder how. And in a twist, Nyong'o also plays Helen's sister. Yet this too. What are we even doing here? Black people all look all the same. Is that what he's trying to say? Whose marriage to Menelaus' brother Agamemnon, yeah, don't even... Agamemnon, played by Batman, is, to put it mildly, acrimonious. I don't actually know what that word means. Nolan's attentiveness. Nolan's betrayal to Greece is what this is. when you're uncomfortable, you're most of the time physically, just by nature is what's required to get those shots. If you turn, I mean, that's the thing, that I want to say. The crew, the people, the work, the artists, I've got nothing against them. I do have a problem with the costumist, though, and her name is Helen, which is even worse. It's a debauchery, your costume of Agamemnon, so I do have a problem with you. You should be fired and never be employed ever again. You should become I don't know, barista. You should do something completely different. Anyways, this is a very long, I think we got what we needed to, all right? I think we got what we needed to, and my answer to all of this, before we move on to the next topic, is 3, 2, 1, this. You heard it here first. Oh my gosh, Odysseus. Let's talk about the casting, actually. I do have to say a couple of things about the casting that I forgot to talk about. So, the Odyssey. The casting. We've got Matt Damon. Not my favorite either, by the way, because I wanted the Greeks. Why is the Punisher Menelaus and not a redhead guy? Why? Where is Elliot Page? Oh, they're too afraid to write Achilles, because maybe it's not, but still, if this is gonna be Achilles, we're gonna flip at the table. Nonsense. Where is it? Agamemnon. Sorry, bro, for that armor. I'm so sorry. I would feel so. It is a ridiculous casting. Where is the rest, by the way? Show more. Okay. All right. So this is the DI section, of course. Lupita Nyong'o. This ain't Ellen of Troy. Travis Scott, guys. As we just talked about, this is rap is a representation of ancient Greek poetry. Yeah, spoken poetry. Where is Athena? Where is she? Where is Athena? Corey Hawkins. And by the way, if they really wanted to cast a black person, which nothing wrong with it, but why couldn't you cast Memnon at this point? No, because the reason why they do the swapping is to delete white people. So they can't do it. That's what it is. That is what it is. Zendaya, there she is. This is not Athena. I don't even care. This is not Athena. This isn't Athena. You could cry all you want. This isn't Athena. Nolan. I need to show you something, guys. 1968, Circe, Penelope, Calypso. We've got 1997, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Would you even leave the island at this point? Let me see if I can find. Yeah. There are so many, I don't even know. I could show you so many. This is the painting of the representation, which is Homer appropriate. But even she was great. She was great. I don't know what to tell you. Bro, what are we even doing here? And the reason why, with Hollywood, things have gone to complete utter shit, there are two reasons. Reason number one, Satan. Reason number two, DEI. And at this point, I'm just going to say it. DEI is evil. It is an evil concept to focus on the race rather than the skill and the merit. Yeah. I'm done with the Odyssey, guys. But that's it. I've had enough with the Odyssey. I'm going to close everything. I don't want to hear it again, which I will, of course, because something else is going to happen, and we're going to keep posting videos about it. And it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. But for the next one, with a beautiful backdrop of Greece, let me read a couple of super chats. Thank you for your support. Mad, cool, bro. I teach English here. Lovely. You're too old, no offense, to have been my student. Yeah, but that would have been a funny coincidence. Please come back. Start teaching history. They need you, fratello. I appreciate, but no. Next month, actually, I'm getting American citizenship. It's next month, guys. I've got the test. I've been studying for it, in fact. And next month, I have the interview. DEI is discrimination, you're right. Next month I have the interview for my American citizenship test, and then, yeah, I'm an American citizen. Max says, as a Korean, I'm trying to see if there was ever a moment when we'd effed up so badly when making a Korean historical dramas or films, and no, can't. Brother, I hope it doesn't happen. I mean, I think you're a little more resistant in Asia than the West when it comes to this nonsense and the self-loathing, because as far as I know, I mean, Chinese are proud of their dynastic lineage and history and that stuff. Koreans are proud people in a good sense. The Japanese love their own culture and history, and the Genji Monogatari and the Taketori Monogatari and all of that stuff. But the West, no. And in the West, we're told that we need to be like, oh, sorry, apologetic about everything. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You say Chinese fake somewhat. No, some of that. No, you know what happened is that initially when the CCP got into power, they rejected everything ancient. And then they noticed, though, that it was actually advantageous to try and reutilize. So now, if you look at the budgets, the kind of sort of like dynastic and historical stuff that they promote, then they do it because they understood that they can use that to make themselves look good, which it absolutely does make China look good when you look at ancient China and imperial China. So, I mean, I guess I'll take it. I'll still prefer a country when you can speak your mind and not get tanks thrown at you. But I guess I'll take it if there is a promotion of ancient values and history. Because, yeah, there is that. Good luck on the test. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. So, let me close the tabs that I don't need. I have so many tabs with the Odyssey. It's insane. And we're going to move to the next one. I'll make sure that I read everything, but I want to review this one very quickly because it's a 3 minutes and 51 seconds video, and I made a promise, and I'm a man of my word. So I want to react to this. Okay, so this is GodLogic Apologetics. You know already that I have stood with this brother in Christ against the nonsense from Muhammad Hijab's attacks against him, against his family, the copyright strikes. I mean, if you've seen my videos about it, you know where I stand when it comes to this. Well, apparently, as we read here, Muhammad Hijab is suing me. So we're going to watch this 3 minutes, and then I'm going to share the link to his GoFundMe because I believe his crowdfunding is legal defense, and I support him. I support you, GodLogic. I've got your back as much as I can. And in fact, I made a post about it. I kind of wanted to share very, very, very quickly with you. Of course, when these videos get edited, all of the dead air moments get edited out. But I need a little patience right now if I can ask for that. I really appreciate. Let me see if I can find the post I made very quick. You know what? Why don't I search, since there is a search button, right? Why don't I search for a second? Let's search. Okay, it's not me. It's okay. It won't cooperate. I'm getting for some reasons X won't cooperate today with me. Anyways, I made a post. I'll share it afterwards in editing. But I did make a post when I shared this on X, and I said, GodLogic, if you do any sort of crowdfunding to support your legal defense, to resist this insane attack from the likes of Muhammad Hijab, you say the word and I will spam it on every platform where I've got presence in. So today, we're putting this on Rumble, we're putting it on Twitch, and we're putting it on YouTube, and I'm putting it in chat. And I'm going to react to this very quickly. Let's have a look. Let's go.
We're going to court.
It's God. It's God. It's God.
You thought we forgot. You hoped that we forgot. You hoped that the drama and the infighting would make this moment blow over. That we would have other things to focus on.
Right.
That your embarrassment would just blow like an old leaf in the wind, and the next season just comes along. Well, psych, you're wrong. You ain't going nowhere. And ain't none of us forget.
Let's go. Based.
Ladies and gentlemen, in order to keep the video suppressed as long as he could, Muhammad Hijab has come up with some kind of court order to
Scumbag.
keep the video down, and we would have to go to court, and I would have to win the case in order for the video to go back up.
Unbelievable. What a snake. Someone in chat is saying, I hope ICE doesn't notice Metatron's accent. ICE has no problems with me, bro. I'm becoming an American citizen next month. I pay my taxes. I support and respect this country. I have no fear of ICE whatsoever. This narrative that you try to make and invent, you're a clown. Now let me focus on GodLogic, because this, I'm interested in this. Let's go.
Boy, he does not want this video up on the channel. He
True.
knows it.
Yep.
He knows what this was doing.
True.
Guys, with the video down for the last 2 weeks that it's been down, our channel has exploded since the destruction of Muhammad Hijab, his absolute embarrassment. And thanks to you, my guy, you are the one who blew this out of proportion.
I love it. The more you try to suppress something on the internet, the more it explodes. Like, everybody knows this, by the way. So this guy is an idiot. I'm talking about Muhammad Hijab, of course. Muhammad Hijab is an imbecile. You're an idiot. If you thought you could use your tactics unfairly, not that you care, to suppress information online, what? Like, everybody knows that the more you want to restrict something, the more it's going to... Yeah, it's the Streisand effect. Thank you, chat. It's the Streisand... If chat knows, it's like more cognitively capable than you, Muhammad Hijab, because you know nothing, Jon Snow. Nothing. Everybody knows this. I've got people who are like 70-year-old in this chat. They know the internet more than you. What an absolute clown. What a clown. Let's go.
You made this so much worse than it could have been.
Yes.
And now we're going to court, and it's going to be a fun time. See, this is going to be an example, ladies and gentlemen.
I honestly don't think it's going to be a fun time. And in fact, I feel bad for him. I mean, I'm glad that he's like standing strong. It's not going to be a fun time. He'll win. And again, I hope that not only his crowdfunding exceeds his needs, we'll open it, we'll check it and all of that, but I hope he makes a monumental profit. I hope that he gets so much money that it's going to be generational. That's what I hope. Seriously. I mean it. Wow. $100, $99.99. Thank you so much, Justin Horton. Guys, we got the $100 chat today. You know what to do. W in chat for Justin. W in chat for Justin. Hold on a second. We need a special effect for this one. That's what we do. That's what we do on this channel. I almost disappeared for a second. Look what you made me do. Let me see. Where did I have the special effects again? Is it here? Oh, yeah, I found it. I've got some... there we go. Check this out. We got these special effects for the $100 chat. Man, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, my friend. That's extremely generous of you. Congrats on your citizenship. Thank you. This is what America is all about. True. Legal migration of quality candidates who love America and want to contribute. That's me, my friend. 100%. I love this country, and I'm happy to be here. I respect this country, and thank you so much for your support. Appreciate that. And then we have a super chat from Skyscrapers. GodLogic's GoFundMe reached goal within a couple of hours. He paused it now, so not to ask for more than he needs. Man, what a man of integrity. So much to respect. Personally, I don't think you should have paused it, though, because, I mean, if people have the desire to donate, why not? But I understand the sentiment. So, good man. You see? Good man. Well, I appreciate that, and I hope that then my mention on X contributed a little bit, if the GoFundMe is already suspended. But of course, goes without say, I want to say it to GodLogic, I don't know his name, I apologize for that. But if this happens again, just tell me, just text me a message, bro. We'll do it all over again. Not a problem, let's go.
This is going to be an example for the Dawa guys out there, for you weird Muslims out there who try to use this trend to copyright the Christians and put out these false copyright claims and do these fake accounts and coward behind fake accounts.
Yep.
This is going to be an example. You guys will no longer be getting away with these false copyright claims.
Yeah.
We're going to get you. Let it be known. Muhammad Hijab, this is long from over. You are just prolonging the inevitable. And so, just for an example of a little small victory, we have our highlight video back up. Muhammad Hijab didn't just strike the main discussion that we had. He also copyright struck the highlight video that we made.
That is, I didn't even know this. That's insane. 3 strikes can delete a channel. And GodLogic, I mean, this is his work. This is how he pays for the food for his family, for his wife, for the roof over their heads. I wouldn't do this to my worst enemy. What a piece of trash, I swear. I'm so glad that things are going so well. I really am. There was a terrorist attack in Italy today. We'll check that one out immediately as soon as we're done with this. Thank you for the in fact, I'll do it. Remind me if I forget. I don't think I will though. Let's go.
Of his blunders and us just absolutely roasting him and destroying him and embarrassing him for 12 minutes straight. You guys can go ahead and click this and watch this. The link is down in the description below. Make sure you guys interact with that video, get the engagement back going, because he shot that video down when it was also doing well. You can't stop us. If you want to help out and join the battle against Muhammad Hijab so that we can absolutely destroy him and humiliate him for the sake of Christ, we have started a GoFundMe account. And so if you would like to donate to the cause, you're able to donate through the GoFundMe, which is going to be pinned in the description and in the comment section below. Let's get this guy. Let's make him an example that, one, you cannot falsely copyright strike creators.
All of this is fantastic, but in order to make him an example fully, YouTube needs to get involved. Do you agree? It's not enough. Metatron knows those 1099s are crazy tax. Brother, if there is one thing I do right, I'm not messing with taxes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've got an expert, I pay. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, so I do appreciate, though, that America allows you to write off stuff that you use for work. Italy, yeah, they laugh at your face. So, America all the way. America all the way. So, no, but as I was saying, that's YouTube needs to get involved. You can't just copyright strike people because you don't like what they say. Like, it's not acceptable. His channel should get a strike. Permanent. That's the reality. Per full strike. Do you think that's fair? Do you think that is a fair repercussion for people who copyright strike in order to silence creators and laugh like maniacs? Yeah.
Especially Christian creators, and get away with it. And two, we fight.
Yeah.
And we fight together.
True.
Let's get them.
Not to mention, that is a characteristic of Christians. Christians doesn't mean hippie 2.0. Christians hate evil. Christians fight against evil. Christians are supposed to be righteous. I have seen Christians that are not righteous. Call them out. Call out your own if they do actually spread unjustified hatred. But this idea that we are supposed to be like, oh, I don't know, I'm kind of nice. That's it. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And this man is showing it. And I appreciate that. Absolutely. There was something that he said, and I thought, well, let me check. Let me see if it's true. Not that I'm saying the chat is not correct, but I do want to make sure. Donate here. Let me see if it's true that the GoFundMe has stopped. So he got $58,000. That's glorious. And I love that he put the face of the guy crying. That is a nice touch. That is a nice touch. $58,234. I believe I don't see the donate now, so he did donation paused. Brother, if you watch this, resume it. I mean it. I know you're being like a man of integrity, and I respect that. I do. I know that you're trying to be honest. So my suggestion to you, GodLogic, is this. Because you don't know when you're going to need this money. And creating a fund against other attacks is not a bad idea. So my suggestion is, change the description, say thank you, we reached the goal. So any further donation, you can say this on a video, any further donation is not going to used for the defense, legal defense, because we have already reached it. It will become a direct donation of support for me, my family, and everything we're going to have to deal with. If he needs to go and talk to a lawyer and he can't work for a couple of days, the money can help with that. Okay? Because I think as long as you're honest about it, I did the same when I crowdfunded the money for my mom's cancer, and I will be eternally grateful to every single one of you who helped us out. When we did that, I was very clear. I said, we want to reach this amount, and this amount will be used to try and provide the best possible time to my mother in all of its reasons. It can be for private care, it can be to hire help, to pay for anything, any expense, to put her in a situation where she doesn't even have to worry financially. But I also said that if we go above that amount, which we did, then part of that money will be used to support my dad. And every single month, I send my dad his rent, and I send him money to pay bills, so that due to the fact that he had to go through the loss of his person, at least he doesn't have to worry about the bills. It's okay, I'll take care of it. After that, I said, if we still make even more donation, and I gave exact numbers, then I said anything after that will be used to reimburse me and my wife, because I had to take planes and buy the ticket the day before, and I had to spend like $6,000, $5,000, and I had to do it multiple times. So, and then personal experiences, loss of job. I had to reduce the amount of videos, which meant making less on AdSense. And so I said, due to the fact that I have a mortgage, if we get anything else, I use it for personal expense. I said it very clearly. And so as long as you're clear with your donations, then if people out of their own volition and kindness of their heart say, I want to support this man. I've seen Andrew Wilson gifting $1,000. I've seen it. I'm going to say it. Andrew Wilson from the Crucible donated $1,000. So of these 58,234, $1,000 were directly from the Wilsons. I think that's wonderful. And if someone wants to do it, as long as they know clearly what they're donating to, they want to do it, great. Thank you. It's always good, guys, because you never know. What if he gets a master? That's why I always accept happily donations from you guys and super chats and memberships, because you never know. What if they demonetize me? Everything is on a thin thread for us here. And so any support helps. At the end of the day, from a Christian perspective, 7 years of abundance, you want to save and prepare for 7 years of, difficulty, whatever you want to call it. And that's how it is, as long as you're clear. But thank you, GodLogics. We really appreciate you, and thank you very much. All right, so you said there was a terrorist attack in Italy. I need to check that one out. Terrorist attack in Italy today. So I'm not getting it here. So can you give me more specifics on it? Yeah, I've been told about this situation that Jay Dyer. I'll have to decide if it's worth a response or not. W. Andrew, always. Absolutely. So, anyone knows about this? Let me see if I Google, what is it? Protests in Italy today, 2026, and let's see if we can get some information. All right, let's have a look what happened. A 24-hour general strike is scheduled across Italy on Monday, May 18th. Monday, May 18th. That's not today. So, protests erupted in Venice on Friday over Israel participation in the war. Yeah, Modena, Italy. It happened in Modena. All right, let's have a look. Modena. Is the AI hiding it from me? What's going on? No casualties, well, that's great. But there are injured. Oh, there are injured, though. Okay, I found it. All right, let's have a look. Top stories. Modena, province of Modena, Italy. More than 8 injured. Let's have a look. I want to read this one. I'm going to read the Telegraph. Well, the Telegraph, they want me to pay, right? New York Post probably going to say nonsense, but let's have a look. At least 8 injured in car ramming in Italian city of Modena. For those who don't know, Northwest. It's kind of the same region as Bologna. Right. Driver arrested after allegedly deliberately driving into pedestrians, stabbing a bystander who tried to stop him. Oh, yeah, that's why I appreciate the Second Amendment in the US. I'm just going to say it. Because at least in this case, had it been the US, the bystander could have done double tap center mass. You know what I mean? Authorities investigate motive, possible terrorism link. So you guys are right. Yeah, aceto balsamico di Modena. I've got 2 bottles downstairs. Fantastic, by the way. Let me double check very quickly that none of the ads that I'm getting are going to be problematic with you with the terms of service. No, I'm good. Because sometimes, I swear, sometimes ads, I'm like, who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? All right, let's see. Is there any way I can close these ads? Particularly if it's like the... Anyways, it doesn't matter. Who cares? All right, let's continue. Milan. Why Milan? A man drove a car into a crowd in the northern Italian city of Modena on Saturday, injuring at least 8 people, 4 of whom were in serious conditions, police said. Piece of shit, but when you say a man, can you be a little more specific, please? What does a man mean? What does a man... We'll figure it out. We'll find out. We'll find out. The driver, okay, a 30-year-old born in Bergamo and of North African origin, an immigrant, who had moved to the province that includes Modena, attempted to flee after the car crashed into a shop window. Modena's mayor told broadcaster Rai News 24. Even my phone fell. Is it racist, guys? I'm going to ask this question. Is it racist to recognize that there is a pattern here? Because I'm gonna tell you, I've met a lot of people from Modena, and for some reasons, I wasn't expecting a native from Modena to do something like this. Is that racist? Does it mean that I include every single person who is of foreign origin? No, because I'm not an idiot. And you are an idiot if you think that I'm putting everyone into one single basket. You're a clown. You're straw manning me. But there is like, it's real. Why was I expecting this? Did I imagine it? I thought it's either this or it's a Muslim. That's what I'm expecting. Maybe both. And there is a reason for it, and that reason is data-driven. That reason is data-driven. So are we supposed to pretend it's not? Are we supposed to pretend, for instance, I don't know if this is about religion, maybe not. They say terrorism, so usually, but even if it's not, let's say it's not religiously connected, but I still want to say it. Let's say that it was. Let's say it's religiously connected, and they tell you this man of foreign origin, he is a radical extremist of a religion, and they don't tell you what religion it is. What do you think? Do you think it has equal chances of being Taoism, Islam, Buddhism, and Christianity? Are the chances numerically and mathematically, statistically, the same? Am I supposed to pretend they are? Because otherwise they might call me a racist. Tell that to Irina Tsaruska, because if she had recognized that the guy behind her looked like a thug, not her fault, it is the fault of the culture. And I wish, but she would still be alive. If she thought, this guy, clearly, if behind her, she had still a black man, sitting, wearing suit and tie, little briefcase, coming back from church with his little family, that's fine. But a thug? Am I supposed to pretend, oh no, we are all the same? We're not all the same. And there are certain people that when I look at, I cross the road. I don't do it on genetic basis. I do it on how the heck do they talk? How are they dressed? Do they look like a possible threat? It can happen with white people too. But I mean, if you go to freaking Poland or Sweden, It's not the white people that I'm going to be careful of, unless they look like thugs. That's what I'm saying. It is a cultural aspect rather than a genetic one. But there are cultures that are absolutely more dangerous. There are cultures that are a threat. And it is your duty to protect your family. Because what are you going to do? If I cross the road because in front of me there is a white meth head, nobody's going to say anything. No one is going to call me racist, right? So I won't cross the road. But let's say that after that it's a thug that looks like the guy who sat behind Irina Tsaruska. And then I'm like, I don't want to cross the road because people are going to think I'm doing it because he's black and I don't want to be called racist. And then he annihilates your entire family. You end up in hospital, child, wife, they're all dead. But you can say, well, at least they didn't call me racist. Am I speaking sense? Or is this bigotry? You tell me. But let's continue. Skooma infused, absolutely. I call it rational discrimination. It absolutely is. Absolutely. Yeah, let's go. So Mayer describes deliberate attack. It seems the driver deliberately, I would call him the scumbag, deliberately drove onto the sidewalk, hitting several people. But can you imagine? People are just normal people doing a little walk around the beautiful town of Modena. Maybe they wanted to pop by a cafe, to have un caffè, you know, al bar, like we say in Italy, and they have to be hit by this clown. The man stabbed the driver, told Rai News 24. He heard people falling and threw himself to the ground as the car approached. Okay. He said the driver appeared to be under the influence of alcohol or drugs. Yeah. Authorities have not confirmed this. Are we going to make an example of him or not? And why there is that's what I mean. You see what the heck do I get? Fungus is a parasite. Thank you. So are you, probably. I express my solidarity with those who were injured and their families. Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni posted on X. Appreciate, but we would like a little action. Thank you. Open quotes. What happened in Modena is extremely serious. I trust the person responsible will be held fully accountable for his actions, she added. You don't have to trust it. You have to ensure it.
This was
Stop. You don't have to trust it, Giorgia Meloni. You have to ensure that this person, oh, goodness gracious. I'm sorry, 1 second, I'm getting these. All right, I'm going to have to exit. This is ridiculous. Where the heck did it go? I closed it and I can still hear it. This is an attempt at silencing me, guys. They're silencing me. Can I speak? Do I still have First Amendment rights? Thank you. I was saying, we need to make an example of this. He needs to have the harshest sentence ever. It's how it's going to be. All right. Matteo Salvini, leader of the Anti-Immigrant League Party, La Lega. Yeah, La Lega is, La Lega has always been a bit nuts. Yeah, even like in the 90s and whatnot, but whatever. Also posted on X highlighting the driver's North African origins and calling him a second-generation criminal. Well, here's the thing, though. As much as I'm not a fan of Salvini, I like Meloni, I'm not a fan of Salvini, but I will say this. The fact that he's having to highlight that the origins of the driver is because a lot of media will hide it. What are we going to say about that? That's it? Okay, so that's the news. Disconcerting. I think the Italian people should feel safe in their country. And I think whatever you need to do to ensure that safety goes. That's what I think. Yes, media will hide it. I know. I'm speaking the truth. Well, unless he's white. Can we be honest about this? The media will hide. The media will tell you local from Birmingham, and then it's like his name is once again Mohammed this or Abdullah, whatever the heck. So they will tell you that they will hide. They say local from Birmingham. He arrived 15 minutes ago, but somehow is a local from Blackpool. But if it's someone who is white, they'll tell you white man, white national white man. They'll tell you immediately. I don't appreciate that. Either you hide everything, and not my favorite, or you tell us every single time, where is he from? And the reason why they do this is because they don't want you to do the math. They don't want you to understand the statistics. Have you guys ever looked at the statistics of grape in Sweden? I'll make a dedicated video about it. I'm just accruing the evidence because you see, for those that say, what happened to your team? Oh, we're still working together, mostly for my fourth channel, Metatron History, but we are putting together a video on Roman fortifications. We're putting together a video on Gallic Oppida. And of course, we need the research, but it's not like I'm going to pay my researchers and academic team for a video like this one. Like, what are they going to do about this? Obviously not. So for a video about those kind of statistics in Sweden, I have to do all the research myself because I don't have a team member yet who's specialized in this kind of topics. But yeah, that's going to happen. I'll make that video. Driver rams car into pedestrians. If there are, oh yeah, this is the Telegraph and they want me to give them money. I'm not giving them a cent. New York Post, they're gonna hide it, aren't they? I need to check this. Why is there a wall? Why is there Super Mario's, thank you. Terror not ruled out as 8 injured after suspect plows car into crowd, stabs man who tried to stop him from fleeing scene in Italy, which once again I say, Second Amendment all day long. At least 8 people injured in Modena, Italy, when a crazy driver rammed his car, crowd full speed, and then knifed a hero, absolutely, who stopped it when he tried to flee following his cowardly act. So these people are cowards, by the way, that's correct. These people are cowards, and precisely because they're cowards, you need to ensure superior stopping power. And the way to do it while following the laws of the country, which is why I'm happy that I live in the United States. So in this case, the superior stopping power was with the scumbag, because he had the knife, and unfortunately the Italian hero didn't have anything. But I believe in a country that allows good citizens and good people to have the highest stopping power until the law can arrive. And of course, when law enforcement arrives, unless they're in England, because I guess in England they're too busy arresting the patriots, and then they don't even have weapons anyways. It's ridiculous. But whatever. In a normal country, you expect the superior firepower to be with the law because of the rule of law, right? And then as they arrive, then that's great. But if you have to defend yourself, you have to ensure you have the highest stopping power based on the laws of the country. The motive is not yet known, but a terrorist attack has not been ruled out. Italian newspaper La Pressa reported, man, look at this. It destroyed the car, among other things. Second Amendment all day, baby. I agree. Let's see. Keir Starmer is standing down. Ooh, that would be amazing. I hope so. We'll have a look at it to see if that's happening. But they're not saying where he's from. They're not saying it. Oh, they are. El Kodri accelerated suddenly. So I'm surprised they're telling us the name, because that's telling. Via Emilia in northern Italian city around 4:30, mowing down pedestrians. He was going at least 100 kilometers per hour. We saw people flying. Okay, but maybe they're exaggerating. There's like not literally 100 kilometers per hour. It's insane. But no, he probably was going nuts, yeah. Modenesi. He disappeared. That's a lot of pictures. Look at that. He disappeared behind a row of cars. But did they arrest him or not? Suddenly reappeared with a knife in his hand. Signorelli told reporters his head is still dripping with blood. That's disgusting. Awful. Yeah, we got drip in Italy, though, when it comes to uniforms. Am I right? That's a carabiniere. When it's dark, it's carabiniere. When it's a light blue, it's polizia. If it's grey, it's Guardia di Finanza. El Kodri, an economics graduate without a stable job, was taken to the Modena police station for questioning. Yeah, put him in jail. Throw away the key. Put him in jail, throw away the key. That's what I say. All right, so you were saying, let me see. Is Starmer stepping... Man, what a stream, am I right? Stepping down. Here it says he's refused, guys. I don't know if this is the latest news, though. Here it says UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer has refused to step down despite facing mounting pressure and calls for his resignation from dozens of lawmakers and Metatron within his governing Labour Party. Even the Labour Party doesn't want him. They don't even want him. Is he going to step down? What do you guys think? I think he should step down. Thank you, Max. I don't know. That's like 63 miles per hour, right? Seems doable. I mean, yeah, sure, it is doable. Yeah, it is doable. You think he will? Oh, that's going to be great. Calls for celebration. Joe says, true Christianity isn't a pacifist religion. We're supposed to counter back evil. It's time Pope revoked Christiana Militia. Send my regards from our common friends Reptilian. Please don't add Poland. Fuck with Poland, yeah. I mean, we do have an aspect of peace. We have both within Christianity. It is a religion of peace and it's a religion of defense, meaning tough defense. Thank you, Joe. Hello, Raffaello. How do you like the new Odyssey page as an Achilles Helen from Brooklyn's Nordic Tracker as a Pantecross? Like, I actually don't know. Plate armor. Oh, yeah. I've been thinking, yeah, I hate it. I hate it, my friend. I absolutely hate it. I've been dreaming of Nolan in my REM sleep. That's what's happening, my friend. Ray Gonzalez says, you know I try to be tolerant of people, but guys like Mr. Mohammed really make me very not tolerant. Same. I'm the exact same. I really have it for the scumbags. Thank you, Dragon's Breath 198. That's an awesome name for joining the channel and becoming a member. We need to bring the members back up, by the way, because the members went down colossally, and also the Twitch subscriptions, because I haven't been able to go live because, you know, I became a father, and it was the labor was eternal for my wife. She had almost 30 hours of labor. So yeah, I wasn't able to stream. So I really appreciate any subscription on Twitch, any membership on I think they're called, on Rumble, and of course anyone who chooses to join the channel today. Thank you so much, guys. You really help out. And it all goes into the diaper fund for little Alexander. Congratulations. Thank you so much. I am sleep deprived. If you see me say weird things or mispronounce stuff today, it's because of that. It is because of that. Okay, so we saw this. Let's move to the next one. All right, let's move to reaction. Well, we did react to the one from GodLogic. Send 5 Metatron gifts. Thank you, Captain Koopa. Really appreciate you heeding the call. Thank you so much, my friends. Okay, guys. I gotta watch this because I'm late to the party. But I need to get popcorn for this one. We've got, on the left corner, we've got a shoe. And on the right corner, we've got a degenerate. Hassan Pike, so I'm going to see it. Let's go.
The other day, I made a video about the Pragmata video game drama and covered some insane opinions people were having about it. How the game activated some fatherly instinct in some men, and how people were calling those
Tell me about it. I'm a dad.
men creepy incels for having the basic human desire to start a family.
Yeah.
A small part of that video was covering far-left Twitch streamer Hassan Piker's awful opinion about it. I will play that segment in its entirety so you have some context.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
What's really interesting about this is all of these unfuckable losers in the game.
He's haunting me. Why is Hamas Piker in every single section of my screen? Can you stop?
Gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff, and I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like, if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things you actually enjoy.
I'm sorry, I have to speed him up because I hate these 10 seconds of silence sections that he has, and I don't even know how his audience tolerates them. I'm gonna speed him up, but this was the stupidest take ever. We've already debunked it, but she's gonna... ShoeOnHead is the leftist I like. This guy is the leftist that should go and read my mind.
Right? If you're a lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman. Why do you care? Like, why do you care about having children or like writing for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're going to experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right? This is something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this. Oh well, guess not. First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, that was my take too, right? And it was the take from Asmongold. That is, you say Shoe is gorgeous. I agree. That is, you know, I was gonna say common sense take, but the English language, guys, I know it's not my first language. Well, we're going to change this. It's uncommon sense. Uncommon sense. There is nothing common about common sense in our society today. But what's insane is that this vermin that Hassan Piker is, he doesn't even make logical sense. It is nonsense. Oh, why are you caring about something you're not experiencing? Well, because people would love it. That's the whole... Am I experiencing right now the medieval period? No. That's why I play video games that are set in the medieval period, because I wish. I wish I owned a castle. I don't. Maybe one day with your super chats, guys. I don't know if we can do a castle fund after the diaper fund for my son. We're going to do a castle fund. We could buy a castle and move. I swear, if I can ever afford a medieval castle, I'm going to renovate it and I'm going to move my family inside the castle. Anyways, since I can't afford a medieval castle right now, right? I love to play video games where I'm the lord of the land. Isn't this like the most... Thank you. Let's continue.
Second of all, what is this nihilistic horse shit? You never aspire for anything, never aim for greatness and meaning. And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those unfuckable losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hassan. Also, 35? No kids? Sitting in his ugly ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt.
Oh my gosh, she's cooking. Oh, she's cooking. And son, how are you ever gonna recover from this? What a burn. What a burn of epic proportion. Nolan, this is epic. Christopher Nolan. This is a legendary epic. She's pissed. Oh, yes, she is. I'm loving every second of this. I'm loving every second of this. Let me see. Thank you for the support. Compensation for the lost brain cells. Thank you so much, Blood. I really appreciate that. And yeah, thank you for the membership. I've already said that. No, but please, let her cook. Let her cook.
Sitting on his high horse, looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so mentally mind raped that this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept.
I'll tell you why. The reason why Hassan did that is because he didn't know what to say about Pragmata. He doesn't understand anything. But he always has to comment on something, even if he doesn't know shit. So, of course, what he did is that his neurons in his brain cells just randomly hit, and then he came up with something stupid. You don't have to comment on everything, by the way. I say this to all the influencers, every single one, Twitch, Kick, Stream, Rumble, YouTube. You don't always have to say something. Sometimes silence is the best form of speech. Thank you.
That was 3 minutes of a 30-minute long video. I didn't think much of it, I just uploaded it and moved on. The next day I woke up and my YouTube homepage was flooded with videos like ShoeOnHead just ended Hassan. ShoeOnHead destroys Hassan. ShoeOnHead finishes on Hassan. Wait, what?
That was
I had no idea what was going on. And to my surprise, he actually responded back, which then prompted a bunch of new videos.
Tecton, brother, you need some soap and water for that mouth. Okay? Let's continue.
Hassan just had his biggest meltdown. Hassan's biggest meltdown yet. ShoeOnHead has completely mind-broken Hassan. His response to me couldn't be that bad, right? Right?
What an unbearable f***ing way to exist, dude. Oh, I'm getting all my politics from ShoeOnHead. Ooh, look at me. I'm an...
Why is he imitating Nick Fuentes in the dress code? Where did the proletariat jacket go? What's going on?
Emo girl. Ooh, oh, I'm getting all my politics from ShoeOnHead. Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo girl. Ooh, look at me. 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me. Why would you openly admit that you listen to ShoeOnHead? What the f is wrong with you?
In this video, I'm going to show my,
my
raw
gosh.
reaction to his response.
Oh, the cry. Oh, the tears. Whew. That was the cringiest thing I've ever seen.
And throughout that will be sprinkled in, like, normal commentary. Now, I'm gonna be completely honest, I was really debating whether or not to do a response to his response, but, like,
No, come on.
everyone else is covering this
Yeah.
crash out, so
Yep.
why wouldn't I, the
True.
subject of said crash out, cover it myself? Like,
True.
there's currently a resolution in Congress to, like, disavow Hassan Piker, the same thing that they did to Nick Fuentes, disavowing private citizens for what they said on the internet. What are we doing here? Does our
Wait, hold on a minute though, because with Hassan Piker, he did push for violence. So actually, I would love to see the authorities involved. I'm just gonna say this, okay? I'm just gonna say this. The kind of speech, no lawyer here. In fact, I've invited Legal Mindset to have a conversation with me because I want to ask him how the heck does he get away with it? I don't understand it because I think half the stuff that Hassan Piker has said is not protected speech. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is like a loophole. Maybe it's because of his rich uncle yogurt who likes animals.
government really have nothing better to do? Like, there is so much going on in the country right now, so much going on in the world right now. I feel like decades worth of news happens, like, every week. Every day there is a breaking
True.
story of the most insane stuff you've
True.
ever heard in your life. Everyone is expected to have a fully formed opinion immediately. But the
Yeah.
reality is, when a story first breaks, you're probably not seeing the full picture.
True,
And that's
true.
why, for 5 years now, I have been using
Ground
today's
News.
sponsor,
Ground News.
Ground News.
Let's
So
go.
let's quickly give them a shout out before we dive into today's
Ground News, could you sponsor me as well? They did sponsor me once. I'd like them to sponsor me again. Come on, my fees are acceptable. There is a little upcharge for my son's diapers, but my fees are acceptable. Come on, Ground News. Because Ground News is a pretty base sponsor. I'm going to
reaction and video, shall we? When you browse the news, you will probably arrive at completely different conclusions depending on what outlet you see first. For example, if you saw this headline first, you might think things are going according to plan and the war may be over soon, and this is just a smart pressure tactic to get the deal done. However, if you saw this headline first, you might think that things are going to escalate. And if you saw this headline first, you might think Trump is going crazy and probably is not emotionally stable enough to even be the president. 3 headlines, 3 completely different conclusions. And that's why today's sponsor, Ground News, is so important. Ground News is a website and an app designed to make reading the news easier and more data-driven. Every day they pull in thousands of stories from all around the world, and each story comes with visual breakdowns of political leanings and ownership bias. Let's go back to that story to see it in action. Right away, you can see that 117 outlets covered this story. That's a lot. You can also see the bias distribution chart for the story. The coverage was pretty even all across the political spectrum. And under that, you can check the overall factuality and ownership. You can even see who broke the news first, which is pretty cool. But one of my favorite features of Ground News has to be the blind spot feature. It is so fun. It basically shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the political spectrum, but ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how the US government wants Google to share data on an unidentified Canadian Trump critic. Bizarre and dystopian. 32 outlets covered this story, 22 were left-wing, and only 2 were right-wing. That's insane. I am definitely going to read up on this. I've been using Ground News for years now. It is one of the first apps I check in the morning. It really helps me digest all the news better and helps cut through all the noise. But don't just take my word on it. The Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I'm currently offering 40% off their Advantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code here on screen or use the link in the video description down there. Big thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video. And thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. I can always count on you. Right? And now,
Guys, I've got you as witnesses. Am I right? Let's go.
without further ado, let's get back to this video.
Meltdown, meltdown.
So I thought it would be fun if someone joined me responding to this because it is so ridiculous. I needed somebody to like bounce off with because
Oh, look, we got a VTuber.
I felt
moral
like
support.
I needed some like emotional moral support because I feel like I'm going insane watching this. So I am joined here today with the lovely Smug Alana, the VTuber, everyone's favorite Oshi.
Hey guys, I'm a JPEG and I would bow, but I can't, so just pretend I am doing it right now.
No, nice bounce.
Well, I mean, it'll get the views in, you
Man,
know
that's
what I'm
fun.
saying?
Bro, you were on the last ShoeOnHead video. I will literally myself if you bring that shit up in here, okay? Why?
Which is gonna happen now because you know what's funny about his audience? Hassan Piker's audience, it's like 70% extremist, radicalized, disgusting, violent people. Then he has hate watchers, but then he also has a percentage of liberals that actually drive him insane. And those are my favorite, actually, because they drive him insane more. They really get under his skin. The right-wingers that go to hate watch him and maybe leave a comment, he doesn't... But the liberals make him go mad, and I love it. So, I don't know, clip me, because this is the once and ever... I'd never say it again, but I freaking love you liberals when you do this, okay? When you do this, it's the only time you'll ever hear me say those words together, but, bro.
What do you want me to do? Myself in the face, not die in the process, but at least lose significant chunks of my brain so I can operate at the same substandard, suboptimal IQ level that ShoeOnHead and her dumb audience operates in, so I can do a regular response to that? Is that what you want me to do?
Why is he so mad?
Still has yet to bring up anything.
Nothing. 0
of,
points.
Oh, this is glorious.
0
Yeah,
points
how
addressed.
many seconds in are we?
I basically made the same joke in my video about like giving myself brain damage so I could understand. Trying to follow the logic here. Let me just give myself some brain damage. Imagine being that chatter. Like, hey, Hassan.
So basically saying he's the smart one, right? He's the smart one. Brother, ditch the Nick Fuentes, because I'm going to call you Hassan Fuentes. Ditch the Nick Fuentes suit and tie. It just doesn't... we know you grew up affluent, but, you know, doesn't work with the proletariat. We don't like it.
Did you check out this video? Do you want me?
Ooh, look at me. I'm an emo girl, and I change my politics all the time. Ooh.
Time out.
She doesn't change her politics. She's just very critical of the left, even though she is self-described socialist. I think by now it's like 95% of her audience is conservative anyways. So is she just left-leaning at this point? Is she a centrist? I don't know. You guys let me know in chat. But I will say she hasn't changed her politics. It's just that her politics did not go insane. So imagine if you are somewhere on left or center, but then the rest of the left goes like to the end of this room. It's not that you changed your politics. It's that the rest of the people on your side are going nuts. So yeah, no, I like you say she's my favorite left. I like ShoeOnHead. We actually had an interaction on X, and about the Pope. I appreciated her. She's nice. I mean, she didn't like what I had to say about the Pope. Fair enough. It's fine. I accept the criticism, Shue. Not a problem with you. Absolutely not. And but I will say, it was an interesting one. Anyways, let's continue. I love this. Anyways, she's destroying her son, and I love it.
I'm out.
Emo? I wasn't even gonna bring that up. No, hold on. For me, it's the wild way that he frames having nuanced opinions, like depending on the subject. Like, God forbid you disagree with Hassan Piker, the arbiter of correct opinions of the internet.
Yeah.
I do not have that many videos. I have like 100 videos in the span of like a decade.
That is insane, actually, because I have 1,200 videos. And I know Tectone has like 50 million videos. It's the same for Asmongold. Those machines post like 5 times a day. I don't know how they do it. I mean, I post every day. I'm thinking of moving to twice a day because I have so many videos pre-filmed due to the fatherhood thing that I'm thinking, I don't know, I've got like 15 videos ready to go. I just had to click post. I've already made the thumbnails. So I might switch to twice a day. But goodness gracious, I don't know how Asmongold and Tectone do it. They post like, whatever. It is what it is, but that's crazy. I think Shadiversity brought me to you a couple of years ago. First time seeing you live, only love. Thank you so much, my friend. Shad will always be a good friend of the channel. Always will be personal friend of mine. I hope to be able to meet him at one point. You say editors. I mean, I've got editors too, but still. Although recently I've been doing most of the editing. I've got editors too, but still, that's a lot of content. That's a lot. Yeah. Asmongold just outsources his YouTube stuff and only streams. True, yeah, I mean, I've been speaking with both Asmongold. Okay, so behind the scenes, let me tell you something you can only know on a stream. But behind the scenes, I've been speaking to Asmongold, Tectone, Andrew Wilson, Sydney Watson, Legal Mindset, that I can remember. So I've been speaking to these 5 people about content creation, and I've asked them for advice because they're very successful. And I said, look, my channel is clearly on the shadow ban side of things. Like the views are Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're down. So what am I doing wrong? I asked them, and they gave me some really good, all of them. I was surprised that no Nux. Oh, we spoke with Nux a while ago. I just not about this. Nux is, I like Nux, is great. But I'm saying, like, we spoke about specifically suggestions to improve the how to deal with the algorithm. That's pretty much what it is. And they all responded, including Asmongold. I was like very impressed, and Tectone considering. And they gave me really good advice, and I kind of put it into practice. And I'm going to say, the last 4 uploads exploded. My videos about Odyssey are hitting 200,000 views. Like, we're back to the old numbers. I don't know if this is going to continue, but I have to say massive thanks to all of these creators that I've just mentioned, because the things that they told me seem to be working. And so I'm going to continue in this direction. And of course, each of any single one of you, thank you for your support, because if you weren't there, it doesn't matter if I get the best advice in the world if the audience is not there. So you guys are always the first ones that are the reason for any success that I may have. Can you share a few tips? I might make a video, but I want to take longer, because some things that might happen could be anecdotal, so I need to gather data. But I might make a video about it in the future if this consistently continues to improve, because now we're actually even on a positive when it comes to the subscriptions, whereby people have been unsubscribed from my channel in the thousands, but now we are again on almost like a plus 1,000 per month, which is great to see. So things seem to be going to be course corrected. And I hope it continues. But for all of you, if you want to keep supporting the resurrection of the channel as a phoenix, thanks to you, then do consider checking out the channel every day. Maybe you won't get me on the homepage as often, although now it is happening finally. Do remember that I post every day. Possibly we'll move on to twice a day. So there will always be content. And then just watch what you like. I'm not even asking you, watch everything. Let them play in the background while you do chores. I know some people do that. You're great. But I'm just going to say, yeah. If you want to come and check the channel, watch what you like, I really appreciate that. Continuing, and then I'll see a few chats. But let's continue for now. Thank you everyone on Twitch as well. Aren't you Italian, Asmon? I'll take it. Was gifted. Oh yeah, you were getting some. Yeah, cool. You just seem genuine. I appreciate that. I try to be. Everything I say, I believe, by the way. For those who call me a liar or a grifter, yeah, I'll take it. When I call me a grifter, fine. I'm the most effective grifter. I'm the ultimate grifter. Behold my grift. But I do mean it. So the worst case scenario, I am wrong. I accept that. But this idea that I'm lying, how am I lying if I mean it? Whatever, let's go.
You could go randomize and click on any of those videos, and you wouldn't be able to tell if it was made today or 10 years ago.
Right.
Which, honestly, I shouldn't be bragging about. But, okay, my point is, I haven't changed that much.
That's true. She looks like she hasn't aged either.
The things I have changed my mind about, I'm very open about. The way
Sure.
he's framing people changing their minds, changing their political opinions over time as like a bad thing is bizarre. Especially
Very.
as a guy whose goal is, I assume, to change people's mind politically. He's totally
It's not bizarre. It's a sign of political radicalization, because political radicalization does not have space for changing of mind, because you have to accept the cult.
for people changing their minds politically, but only when they change their mind to agree with him. He
True.
supports people changing their mind as new information presents itself. He supports iDubbbz apologizing for the crime of being funny 5 years ago. But when it comes to me changing my mind on like 3 things over the course of a decade, that's bad. Like, yes, I've changed on a few things, obviously. From the
That's
ages
good.
23 to 35, yes, your opinions
Yes.
are gonna change a little.
You know, that's actually a very good point. People grow up, and this is one comeback that I've given when I was talking about Charlie Kirk. Because when people say, oh, but Charlie Kirk had this take, for instance, Charlie Kirk's take on the black pilot, that was a based take, because it wasn't racist. It was a complaint against DEI. Had it been racist, an actual racist take, I would say he was wrong. But no, he was right about that, because it was about DEI, and people mischaracterize it. But regardless, Charlie Kirk has had some takes that I disagree with. Absolutely. Like, for instance, I'm a Christian, so I'm against abortion, but he really took it too far with the little child and the kid and the grape and the stuff. I don't personally think that he believed it. I think it was like, you know how these, what do you call them? You know how these comebacks, like during the debates, you don't have much time, you try to create these viral comebacks when you own the lib or you own the chud, and so sometimes you'll end up saying something. But for a moment, let's imagine that there is something that Charlie Kirk believed that you and I disagreed with, okay? There is something, absolutely. Yeah, taking him out, shooting him in the neck, is a monstrosity, not only for the other million reasons that we understand, the family, the death of a young man, of a good man, but also because you took away his possibility to change his mind. Maybe, with discussion, he could have changed his mind about certain aspects of some of the takes that you think were not right. And that's where radicals lose any ground they may have. There is nothing you can say. Because when you say, oh, Charlie Kirk had this take which was horrific. All right. But his death took away his ability to change his mind in his life. So that's it. That's how it is. And he was a great man. And I'm glad that they're naming streets after him. I said that on X, by the way. I said that on X. Every city should have a street called Charlie Kirk Street. I doubled down on that.
No way, really?
Like, you probably don't believe the same
Well,
things you believed like 10 years ago.
No, absolutely not. Well, I think in that video that you talked about, I don't know, I remember like a couple of months ago, you were like, I had a baby and then I lived in the city. And then I was like, man, maybe safety and putting money into the police isn't that bad, you guys. And maybe that was different when you were like 20 or 25.
Right, exactly. Like, when I was living in like sheltered suburbs, I was like, hey,
Exactly.
cab, the police. And then you live, and then you're an adult with a child and you live in the city and it's like, oh, actually, no, we need more police.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I just confuse terminally left-right brained people. I always have. Hyper-partisan people absolutely hate me because they can't just like put me into a neat little box and then
Yeah, but that's a small, because honestly, who can hate ShoeOnHead? I know they exist. There were people that were calling for violence against her. I guess they were like people calling her alt-right, which was ridiculous. So no, they do exist. Like to change my mind because again, people are demonic these days. So yeah.
smash that box with a hammer. Hassan usually can hand wave away critics like, oh, they're just an Israel shill, they're just a Zionist. He can't do that with me. He hand waves them away by calling them neocons or neoliberals. He can't do that with me. Alt-right incels. He can't do that with me. So what does he?
Well, people do that with you though. Because alt-right is anything these days. They called me alt-right. Remember that, guys. It's a 2017 term, I agree. Now everything is far-right. It upgraded to the far. Absolutely. Rip Charlie Kirk. We do miss Charlie Kirk, always. And I do believe that he's in heaven. That's what I believe. Let's continue.
He malfunctions and starts calling me emo. Like, okay, man, you got me. Emo is when eyeliner, I guess. In the hyper-partisan mind, it is completely impossible to hold several
I love her eyeliner, by the way. My wife does it too, and I told her, you need to do the tails. I love it. I hate okay. Controversial take from Metatron. I hate makeup on women. I hate septum rings on women. They're awful. And I hate lip filler on women. These three things, awful. And for anyone who's like, we never asked your opinion, I don't care, I'll give it anyways. Okay? But this kind of makeup, when it's like a little bit, she probably has what? A bit of foundation, a bit of blush, and then she's got this, looks great. 100. That's what I tell my wife all the time. Don't do the full face of makeup. And then she can do whatever she wants before anyone says, of course she can do, but I can tell my opinion. I mean, again, women tell you everything. Women tell you don't wear the jacket, put the shirt out, don't put the shirt under your jeans, don't shave the beard, do this with your hair, do that, the other shirt, the other jacket, not with this one, match the shoes. Women do this all the time. So we get to say too, right? That's how it should be. So I do tell her that, don't do the full face and make, just do a little bit. I love when you do the little tails. I tell her that. True? Yeah, I know it's true. Preach, exactly. The women, every time they tell you, I'm a person, when you tell them like, I'm not a huge fan of this makeup, or why don't you do your hair like this instead of like that? I like it more. They tell you, I'm a person, I'm a human being, and they tell you stuff like this, but then they will do it 50 times more. 50 times. Do you think I'm allowed to shave my face? Never gonna happen. She loves the beard, guys. Never gonna happen. I'm glad she likes the long hair, by the way. That's something we established early on. But she does like the heavy metal look, so that's great. No problems there. No problems there. Let's go.
Contradictory opinions at the same time, like wanting free healthcare but also wanting a strong border. Like, to me, those aren't contradictory whatsoever. In fact, that works together. You don't want to override your healthcare system, right? Your focus should be American citizens. Like, in their
Yes.
mind, like,
True.
Denmark doesn't exist, right? They think like, oh, if you think unions are important, you must also be for minors having HRT. Like, no. If you believe in public transportation, you also have to believe in abolishing prisons. Like, no. Sorry, no. I don't know how my ideology is confusing. I don't know how they see that as, like, flip-flopping or being a grifter. When to me, it's, like, completely normal, common.
Because grifter means you're making money, talking about something I disagree with, and I'm crying. I'm jealous of your money. This is what grifter means. Add it to the Oxford Dictionary definition. That's what grifter means. Because they're never grifters when they agree with their politics, even though the money they make is still substantial. So that's what it means. That's what grifter means. Thank you so much. I grew up in the swimming community, so prefer no makeup. Love that. Love it. I love it.
Sense stuff. Like, you can't have a country in decay like this. You can't. It will not be fixed by people like Hassan telling young men not to aspire for anything and saying stupid shit like telling people it's cool to steal.
Would you steal from Whole Foods?
I'm pro stealing from big corporations.
Like, what in the fucking LARP is that? Yeah, stealing is so cool, dude. Let's just steal from big corporations so those big corporations move out of that community. And then that community turns into a crime-ridden, unsafe shithole ghost town. And a food desert. Like, yeah, bro, you're really fighting the man. Listen, you can tell people
Plus, why is he pro-stealing? What is he on about? The guy's a millionaire. Oh my gosh.
that billionaires are the real enemy until you are blue in the face, and it might be true, but Jeff Bezos isn't the one stabbing them on a train, you know? You can't have
True.
a peaceful, functioning, socialist, or even social democratic society with the delusional social policies of Hassan Piker. You
Yep.
just can't. Anyway, sorry, I'm going on a tangent. It's just so funny he sees my politics as, like, incoherent, when to me, his politics are the ones that are incoherent. The
True.
video-
Yeah, of course, because he's a she's a champagne socialist with Gucci, Prada, Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton. Lenin approved.
was barely political. My response to him was about his, like, nihilistic mindset when it comes to young men. Because for years, we had to watch the media shove this guy down our throat like he was the Joe Rogan of the left. Ooh, he was gonna save young men from the alt-right pipeline. By the
Yeah.
way, this guy is never going to be the Joe Rogan of the left because
She's so right, but I have to say this. You do understand that as far as Reddit is concerned, ShoeOnHead and yours truly are the introduction, the gateway drugs to the alt-right pipeline, right? You do know that. More her, because she's got a lot more influence, of course, than me, but they did put me in there as well. We are, apparently, this. The alt-right.
it's like Joe Rogan, at least Joe Rogan from years ago, I don't know about now, was all about listening to other people's beliefs and hearing other people's opinions. Hassan does not
True.
do that. Hassan closes his ears and goes, la la la, I can't hear you, you're stupid, I'm smart. For years, we had to listen to how this guy is gonna push young men away from the GOP. They are leaving the GOP, but they're not going to the Democrats, and I don't know if they're going to the left either. But
Nah, they're going to Nick Fuentes. That's where they're going. If you want to know the truth, that's where you're going. And yeah, that's some piker. In Korea, we have sanger, like sang a song and like singer. So sanger, which means bare face. If you can maintain it, you don't need to put on a mask. I mean, Korean women are gorgeous. I'll give you that. Absolutely. Pretty much, the son is an idiot. I agree. Useful idiot, unfortunately, to some people, but yeah.
anyway, my video was not political. In fact, the only part that, like, was political was the part where I agree with Hassan about the genocide in Gaza.
If you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience.
Very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. My point there was, you can't be telling young men to only care about
He doesn't care though. It's political. You know who cares? Someone who says, hey, my heart goes goes to all the victims, the innocents, the children, regardless of nationality, race, DNA, what they look like, who they pray to. If you're innocent, you're innocent. If you're a child and then you die, or if you're displaced and you lose your family, or you lose your house, it's terrible. Of course, my heart goes to you. He's not capable of that because he's a sociopath. So it's blah, blah, blah. It's just words. Because this is a statement that works within his political positions. That's what it is. And it's also a fake position, because think about it. You would think, okay, so Trump is supporting Israel, the war and all that stuff, so the right is pro-war and pro-Israel. The reality is the right is split, because a lot of people don't like the war in the right. Apart from the people that are all like about, I don't know, the Bible and the way they read it and all that kind of stuff, whatever. And then you imagine, and the left is going to be pro-Palestinian and anti-Israel, right? That's what you imagine. And then Biden stood up, I'm going to say this, Biden stood up at the microphone and said, we stand with Israel, and half of his voter base went nuts, and they replaced him with Kamala Harris. This is what I think. I could be wrong. This could be a conspiracy. But had Kamala Harris won the elections, had the left been in power, and had Israel said, we're going to war against Iran, you know what Kamala would have said? She would have said, we stand with Israel. Because when it comes to Israel, it's an illusion of choice. There is no choice for this country. That's what I believe when it comes to the elites. I think left or right, it doesn't matter, it's happening. That's my belief. I could be wrong, but that's what I believe. Getting controversial today.
Things that directly affect them, and then make it your life mission to tell those same young men to care about things that don't directly affect them.
Do you want me to lose chunks of my brain? Do you
Again.
want me to John Fetterman myself so I can understand the compelling argument that ShoeOnHead makes, one that should have been left in the dustbin of history all the way back in 2016?
As if opinions from 2016 aren't still here today that are good.
Literally, technically, I mean, I'll put my stats on the screen. I am literally more relevant today than 2016. Like, more people are watching. So these aren't opinions from 2016. These are opinions from now, Hassan.
Yep.
People disagree with you now.
True.
Look at me as an emo girl. 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me.
And she is the problem. If the guys do that, which of course imagine, is that her fault how? Because she's attractive? Isn't that like, wait a second, I thought the left was like pro-women and shit. He's doing victim blaming here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let me see. There's someone in chat who's been very critical of me. And you're saying I ruined my channel because sharing my political opinions that nobody cares about. Well, nobody cares about, maybe that describes you, but the universe doesn't revolve around you. It seems like there are people that appreciate me sharing the way I think. So I guess I make the content for them and not you. No, I'm not going to ban him, because at the end of the day, if he thinks that my channel is awful now because I don't do history only, that's a fair take, and I can respect that unless he starts saying some nonsense. But I will say this, it is my channel, and I will share whatever I feel is appropriate and what I want to speak about. However, I do understand that there are some real people, apart from the clowns on Reddit, but there are some real people that are fans, but they were like, we miss the history content. We would like that to happen more often. And I did do dedicated channels for it. So it doesn't mean that I will never do history. I mean, at the end of the day, even my Odyssey videos that I've just released, there is a lot of history into those. So I do still add the historical stuff. Regardless, if you are like, man, I wish you only did history, there is a channel for it, Metatron History. So I'm going to plug it. Metatron History, if all you want is history. There are 25,000 subscribers now. And then Metatron's Academy, if all you want is languages. Metatron's Protectorate, if all you want is gaming and tech. I have the dedicated, and I made them specifically for you, for the real fans, not the Redditors, because the Redditors use this line of attack, but they hated me anyways, even when I was doing history. And again, and regardless, it's not like history has always been, oh, that's the only subject I cover. Again, I made so many different video games reviews. I talked about homosexuality in Greece. I talked about movies. I talked about video games. I talked about languages, Latin. This has always been a variety channel, which is one of the reasons why the views fluctuate. It's normal. I activate different cells depending on or different groups of subscribers depending on the topics that I talk about. But then again, you have the choice. You can be like, you know what, I like Metatron History, the channel, only history, zero politics. You never see politics on that channel. On this channel, depending how I wake up in the morning, there might be politics, there might not be politics, there might be culture war, there might be gaming. I made a video on Pragmata. Does that count as a politics? I mean, I don't know. That's where we are. Let's keep going.
Wait, 4chan guys want to fap to me? Wait, I thought it was super cool and progressive to have like an army of men who simp for you online. That's not very woke of you, Hassan.
First of all, I like how he used the word fap.
That's so old, isn't it? Is it gooning now?
Yes,
Come
it's
on.
gooning. Come on. Come on, get with the times. It should have been left in 2016, Hassan. Come on.
Hey, I'm getting an upgrade on my vocabulary as well here.
If this was said by anyone else, he would be calling it misogynistic and sexist. But
True.
it's being said by someone with the hive mind approved opinion,
True.
so it's okay. It's called dark woke, Chud. We decided to become more hypocritical and annoying. You wouldn't get it. If I was getting paid for men to
What a
fap to
roast.
me like many of his friends and ex-girlfriend porn star do for a living, that would be fine, he would support it. But since
That is so true. My gosh, what a roast. What a roast. So the only fun girls that do sex work in quotation because work it isn't, oh, that's fine and it's progressive and independent. But when she does it, which she doesn't, when she simply is good looking on camera, what a double standard. What a clown. She's destroying him. I love this.
I don't do that and I'm just like a normal YouTuber, it's
Yeah.
a way to insult and degrade me. It
True.
is interesting though how Hassan uses unfuckable as an insult to hurl towards men and fuckable as an insult to hurl towards women. I think it was Bell Hooks that once argued that patriarchy harms men by reducing their worth to status and conquest, while women are harmed by being reduced to only their desirability and being conquered. You should not be getting feminism mogged by someone who does not call themselves a feminist, Hassan. Not a good look, buddy.
Holy moly, she's cooking. This is insane. We're here 4757. Maybe choice. I have no clue for now. I'll take that. Thank you. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but that's okay. Yeah, this is Roasty McRoaster. This is phenomenal. Hassan is being disrespectful towards women. Yeah, what's new? What's new? The guy is disrespectful towards anything that he pretends to. I will say this again. The guy is disrespectful towards Karl Marx, Lenin, and Stalin because he buys Gucci. Okay? So there is that.
Also, bro, you thirst trap more than I ever have in my entire life. You are on the cover of JQ. JQ?
JQ, even
Oh my
GQ.
God.
You are on the cover of GQ in a f***ing hot tub. I will put the picture up there as censored as I can,
Yeah.
just to shield everyone's eyes.
Like
Thank
little
you.
rubber ducky on his pee-pee.
You are spread eagle in a magazine. Let me read this to you. Let me read what this
You know, that guy is a narcissist. We know this. That guy is a narcissist.
journalist said. Are you ready for this? Here's
Yeah.
how Hassan Piker starts each day.
Oh, sorry.
Working out, shooting the shit. It's Monday, 8:30 a.m. and we're in the backyard of a house in West Hollywood
Man,
where
this
there's
is
a
amazing.
makeshift private gym with benches, pull-down machines, and dumbbells galore. This is where 34-year-old political influencer keeps his thirsted after body fit.
What? By the way, written by a male too, and I'm just like, I would have thought it was. Yes, I'm pretty sure.
He strips his shirt off. An army of girls and gays would kill to be where I am now, next to Piker
Oh
as he
my God.
pants in a pair of neon shorts with black Calvin Klein.
You do know, I'm going to say it now, I'm usually more classy than this. But sometimes a man needs to be a little more. You do know that Hassan Piker read this and gooned over it, right? We know exactly what this is. He doesn't even need the mental image of people thirsting over his body was sufficient to arouse him.
box was poking out.
The socialist, by the way.
Sunlight glistening off the sweat beading on his chest hairs. So when it's women and gays thirsting after you, then it's a good thing. But God forbid straight men find you attractive. This
That
is
is
the
so
dude
true.
that has to keep his girlfriend a secret, like some kind of K-pop star, so he can like be e-boyfriend for his parasocial female fans. I'm always talking about being married, like when I'm in a relationship, I'm talking about being in a relationship, whatever. I'm the whore, not the one playing e-boyfriend. Look,
You're
Oh my
covered
God.
up. You can make the argument with me. When people say like, oh well,
Bro, Hassan Piker, you just got annihilated by a shoe and a cartoon, an anime character. What are we gonna do about that? Because I mean, it doesn't look like you had that champion of revolutionary power that much. Then, if you got destroyed intellectually by a shoe and an anime character.
she's just a pair of anime tits on the screen. Okay, fair point. However, Shue doesn't even like have anything that she wears in her YouTube videos that are like revealing. Like she's very moderate.
True.
Wait, hold on, sorry. My dad is calling. Wait.
Dad, put me on the
Dad,
phone with him.
hold
Hey,
on.
we're busy. The left in a MAGA body, bro.
Oh wait, a progressive mind in a MAGA body. I'm a little confused. Whoever wrote this, though, isn't there actually? Because I imagine it's gotta be someone on the left that wrote this to me. Like, look at this man, incredible! Wow, look at his tiny head. But the reality is, but that actually is a compliment to MAGA. I know it's cringe, absolutely, but it's a self-own. It's a compliment to MAGA. Are you saying that the average progressive is a what word am I gonna use? Hello, hi, welcome. You just joined. You haven't got a clue what you join onto. We are, yeah.
That always stuck with me.
A progressive mind and a MAGA body. What does it even mean by that?
Being attractive and eating healthy and working out is right wing. What the f?
Far right. Come on. We don't say right wing anymore. It's far right. It's like left hand and far right hand.
He's smoking.
For like a
Oh,
good
the
3
flex.
years, there was this really weird campaign to make Hassan Piker like the face of progressive masculinity in a bizarre attempt to move men to the left. A progressive in a MAGA body, they said, which like, what the f did they mean by that? Hey guys, we're not all ugly dysgenic freaks. Look, there's one of us who's attractive. What? Mr. Piker's success on camera, in some part, has been aided by the fact that he is, by conventional standards, a very handsome man. He is 6 feet 4 inches tall and built like a professional athlete. A square jaw, a beard, and a head of thick dark hair. It's the one ass.
Hold on a minute. Head, wait, guys. Head of thick black hair. I don't even see him. All right, he's got the muscles. I don't have the muscles, but with the hair, this is a head of thick black hair. You absolute muppet. I don't even see you. Come on. And this is it's even dirty because I can't even sleep because I have a newborn. So this is not even. Oh, that was funny. Thank you so much, Lapco, for the, what are they called again on Rumble? A rant? I've decided to track down the 1968 Italian miniseries of the Odyssey starring, okay, it's supposed to be the most faithful adaptation I've ever seen. I want to actually make a comparison between old school Odyssey and current one, so we might reveal that. 1 second, phone call from the wife. I want to make sure the child is okay and everything is fine. Sorry about that. My wife needed some advice for the child because sometimes he gets into these. In fact, if you have advice in chat, we would appreciate, because usually he's a calm child, but sometimes it happens that he just decides he will not quit with the crying, and usually it happens when we are either trying to sleep or we're trying to eat. So do you know anything? We try to pacify it. It usually works, but sometimes he just doesn't want it. So if you have any suggestion in chat, we would appreciate it. In the meantime, let me read the super chats because I don't want to be disrespectful. Let me see. Based on how effed up Korean politics has been, pretty much a quick switcheroo after they say one thing. I agree with you on Kamala. Yeah, that's what I think. Totally. And then where it says here, my grandmother was from Greece. They told me she was from some place that sounds like Heels or Chios. I hate asking you this, but do you have any clue where this is from? Oh, gosh. Maybe Ilios in Boeotia, maybe, as an area, but I'm not sure what the modern name would be. I know more about the map in the ancient time. Sorry, I can't really help with that. And then we have, thank you very much, Midos, for a very generous support. Honestly, I've never heard of Charlie Kirk before he was murdered. I don't like many of his takes, reading them afterwards, but political murders, regardless of whom, are only done by anti-democratic scum. And I agree with you. Maybe some of those takes, you will have to see them in context, because context helps. But absolutely, there were some takes I didn't agree with Charlie Kirk. But we agree on the end of the section here, 100%. He was never an intellectual. He was always been a dumble with money. Piker, I agree. By the way, I hate that YouTube super chats don't let me speak normally and has me censor my speech. I know. Unfortunately, there are terms of service. I have to say unalive. I have to say self-delete. Like, even us creators have to use certain words. Apologize for that. It's just how the platforms work. And with some who finds antiquity so fascinating, I love your opinion on current issues. Makes me feel like I'm not the only one scoffing at this stuff. I think that's why people like Asmongold are so famous and popular. It's because they represent the opinion of the average person. Like common sense. That's what I mean. Like, a lot of us think the same things. It's just that he is really good at wording them and putting them onto the screen, if you will. But a lot of his takes, they represent the regular person. That's what I think. And he's also very, very articulate. I think Asmongold, he speaks very well. You say gas or hungry. Yeah, sometimes we do the tapping on the back to see if that helps. Sometimes it does help. I did tell call me back if you just can't have him settle, and then I'll have to take a little break. I might still be live, but I might go downstairs just to hold him so she can eat, But I did tell her to call me back if she really needs me. Then I will text her a message now to make sure she knows she can do that. I think it's fine even if we take like a 10 minutes break and stay live. A colic. I hope not. Asmongold is good at shedding light on common sense. I agree. I can hear him cry. Let me text her a message so she knows I'm okay taking a 5 to 10 minutes break. Okay, I texted her so she knows that I can go help so she can eat. Wouldn't a colic last longer? Yeah, I would think, but I don't know. I'm no expert. There are less rules on Rumble. You're correct, quite fan. That's true. Yeah. Let's see. This is awful advice, but my mom used to rub rum on my gums as a baby. Oh, no. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. I mean, my dad is from the north of Italy. They do give watered down wine to the kids. I'm not going to do that either, but that's a bit, maybe not. Maybe not. Singing helps. That's nice. That's nice. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I noticed that he tends to chill more when he's on his mother's chest. But if she's trying to eat, whiskey works better. Yeah. Anyways, the video from ShoeOnHead, I wasn't going to react to the entire thing, but I got to say, for what I've seen so far, this was a complete, utter annihilation, and I freaking loved it. It was great. I loved it. It was fantastic. I'm gonna move to the next now because I think we watched enough for the ShoeOnHead thing, and I do want to cover other topics. I want to see. So let me go and double check what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go and check to see if the wife could eat, and then. But this is just gonna be like a couple of minutes, and then I'll use the restroom, get another drink, and then we'll see. I'll come back and I tell you if I'm gonna stay for a little longer or if we're gonna call it a night. I do want to do a couple more reacts, but I'm not sure if we can. Let me go and double check. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience, by the way. Thank you so much for your patience. I really appreciate you. So while I was there, checked on the baby. Then I let the dogs out. Then I fed the dogs because I'm also a dad to two lovely little dogs. I'm really appreciate you guys being here. So let's keep going. I noticed actually that in the chat someone was asking about this, which I should probably turn it off. Well, in a little bit. So no, it's not an Amiga. This is a Commodore PET 32 from 1977. And it's because I made a video about it, and so it's still on the table. Eventually I'll move it and I'll put something else. I just love my retro computers. We shouldn't even say retro. This is actually vintage stuff, isn't it? And it works. Yeah, no, my Amiga computers are on the left. So I have an Amiga 500 with its original CRT monitor, and then I have a few IBMs and the Amiga 1200 and the 600 Commodore 64. I'm into history, but that doesn't just mean medieval, guys. That's why I made the dedicated channel, Metatron's Protectorate, where I show all of this tech. I'll have to say, though, the one computer that I enjoy the most of all of this, apart from the Amiga 500, which is my favorite, is this one. Because this is a Windows 1988, and I play Heroes of Might and Magic on it. 3. And I love just turning it on while I edit. And that one is on because it's in the corner. And so I've got my Heroes game, and then I can just do whatever I want, doing my edit, or maybe watch a movie while I eat, but I also do my turns on Heroes. So just a personal, I'm really happy. This is it's a gateway from 1999, but it's with Windows 98 installed, and it's a gift from my wife, actually. What a woman. All right, next video. We got a clip from Asmongold, guys. You know I need to get a little bit of daily Asmongold, am I right? Then we'll check again, a little chat, see what you guys have to say. It's a little younger than you, the computer Neta. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. All right, so Asmongold says the Odyssey is... Oh, goodness gracious. I noticed that Asmongold is talking about the Odyssey. Tell me, brother. 3 minutes and 16. Let's see what he's on about.
Oh, there's one more Odyssey thing, okay?
Yeah.
If you think Helen of Troy cannot be black, you don't know history.
Okay. I'm taking that one personally. You know, I'm kind of taking that one personally, but this face, Asmongold, it represents each and every single one of us.
Here we go.
Just for context, this is the lead up to the clip that's going viral.
Apparently conservatives are freaking out over Christopher Nolan's casting.
It's not just conservatives, you clown. It's not just conservatives. It's anyone with a brain who loves history. I know you have a problem with people that love history because, in your perspective, when people say, I don't know, you know, Helen of Troy, maybe Sydney Sweeney would have been better. Oh, white supremacist! Immediately. We get it, because you're an idiot. But no, it's not just conservative. Chat, any of you who isn't a conservative and would have wanted historically accurate armor, okay, in Nolan's show, let me know. You'll be featured on screen. Any liberal fan who can please join in here, because this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. In the meantime,
choices for the upcoming epic, The Odyssey. None of these choices are actually, we don't know who's been cast. It's not finalized.
Nolan literally confirmed the Helen of Troy casting 3 days before this in his Times Magazine interview.
But they are flipping out.
If you are a student of history, you know that scholars have debated for decades the extent to which Greek mythology...
Define scholars. Define scholars. Goodness gracious, guys. Memnon, I've got, guys, we got a social democrat, and I hate this stuff. Look at this. I told you. I'm a social democrat, and I hate this stuff. Thank you, brother, appreciate. Thank you, brother, appreciate. I swear. Oh, she's an idiot. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. On Rumble, let's go. Thank you, Marshall Friend, for subscribing with Prime on Twitch. It's lovely. Thank you. Very nice. All right, let's go. Metatron checking on the cherubim. Ooh, that's a good one. Not a biblically accurate cherubim, though. That would be like medieval art cherubim, because if you look at the biblically accurate cherubims, I have a whole video. But please, tell me why we don't know anything. We, the people, including the entirety of Greece, why don't we know anything? Let's go.
For decades, the extent to which Greek mythology and civilization were influenced by ancient Egypt and North Africa.
The most simple Google search would instantly...
Oh, come on. Yes, editor to Asmongold, you're right. The most simple research does show what you say. Absolutely. But here we do a lot, very much, we have done all sorts of very deep research, and I thank my team for it more than me. I put myself some time, but my team is my team. Yeah, we confirm she's full of shit.
Show you these direct quotes from Homer, describing Helen as white-armed and fair-haired. Homer literally names her ethnicity, calling her Achaean, the Bronze Age Greeks of mainland Greece, a southern European population with zero sub-Saharan ancestry. Homer also describes sub-Saharan Africans as a separate, distant people, the Ethiopians, the furthest of men. And this is the earliest surviving color depiction,
which means burnt face,
of Helen of Troy in human history.
It is very clear that Andromeda...
And they clap like little... Oh gosh, that I hate virtual signaling. You have no idea. The heck are you clapping at? What are you clapping at? She's full of shit. You know what? I'm going to take a section of this clip and I'm going to make a full debunking video. How about that? No, because this is my side of the world we're talking about here. This is the Mediterranean. Seals. Exactly. Not the Navy. Seals. They clap like seals. Oh, she said something nice. I need to demonstrate that I belong to the cult. Look at me. It's all about look at me, by the way. Whenever I need to hear it again. I need to hear the clapping. I need to hear the clapping because this is like being in a zoo.
Homer also describes sub-Saharan Africans as a separate, distant people, the Ethiopians, the furthest of men. And this is the earliest surviving color depiction of Helen of Troy in human history.
It is very clear that Andromeda is described as an Ethiopian princess.
Homer himself never directly calls Andromeda an Ethiopian. That comes from later Greek and Roman sources. But either way, this only strengthens the argument, because Homer makes a direct, deliberate distinction between Ethiopians and Achaeans, and he places Helen firmly on the Achaean side.
And just so it's clear, when the ancients say Ethiopian, it does not mean people from Ethiopia. In fact, it doesn't even mean people from the kingdom of Kush. It means people with black phenotypic traits. It means the entirety. All of them. So we're clear. Oh my gosh.
This idea was also explored in a book called Black Athena.
I knew, guys, I said it. I said Asmongold. I said it. My previous video, Asmongold, I prophesized this. I said they're gonna base it on Black Athena. Now, I mentioned it also because I was thinking if they did the casting of Helen of Troy and turned it into Helen of Congo, then probably they're gonna do Athena of Zimbabwe. I was wrong, okay? They did not do Athena black, but I knew they were not gonna have Athena white or Mediterranean, however you want to call it. Greek, absolutely not. Because there is, I said, because of the nonsensical trash book, Black Athena. It is a book, yes, Black Athena. And it's not just about Athena. It's not just about Athena. There is this whole fringe theory when it comes to the Afrocentrists that I have clashed with for years, and I'm proud of it. I'm the line of defense, because somehow a lot of other history channels, they're scared of being called racist. That's why, even though they're all about truth. But now when it comes to the nonsense that the Afrocentrists push, oh, then no, I'm scared. At least with me, you get debunking on every side. I'll debunk everything. If it's nonsense, I'm debunking it. I've got videos of Nordicistic claims on the Romans, saying the Romans were all Nordic. Nonsense. But then, and I've debunked that. But the Afrocentrists, I'm like the only one who takes them on. Whatever. The real situation here is that I said it, I knew it, because it's not just Black Athena in the sense that they think that Athena is black. It means that they think that Greece itself was black, the cities were black, the culture was black, the gods were all black, the original inhabitants of ancient Greece were all black. Nonsense. I knew they were gonna bring in Black Athena, the book. I said it, chat is confirming it, Asmongold, I said it. In my previous video, I made 2 videos.
Some black people have this focus around replacing historical figures and race swapping them and saying that they were black.
I think it's probably black Americans mostly. I don't know how many people in Africa actually think that way, but maybe. And in England, meaning United Caliphate.
Around replacing historical figures and race swapping
Tell me
them and
about
saying that they were black. It's
Yeah.
so weird. Like, I
Yes.
see this constantly. They're trying to, like, rewrite history to,
Yeah.
like, include people that are like them. It's a way to claim the culture.
I think people should read it, which argues that classical
Yes, and when it comes to rewriting history, I have a dedicated video, but I would like to underline this. Rewriting history in of itself is part of the process, but it needs, so it's not like a bad thing automatically. If you choose to rewrite history, but you do it in the right way, meaning, well, up to this point, we thought that this battle occurred in this area, or we thought that this specific tribe, or this castle, or this battlements worked this way, but now we've got new evidence, and based on the data-driven evidence and facts, now we can reconstruct it better. We need to rewrite it. That's fine. It is part of the academic process. But the type of historical rewriting, that the nonsense that we've had to deal with, blackwashing, is based on ideology. And it counters the facts. And that's the type of historical rewriting that we need to stand against, because it's awful. It's awful, isn't it? It is awful.
Greek culture is heavily indebted to Afro-Asiatic and
What?
which argues that classical Greek culture is heavily indebted to Afro-Asiatic and Near Eastern roots. I actually taught Greek mythology to 8th graders.
I don't even want to know what that sounded like. I don't even want to know. These are the same people that say the original Japanese were black and the first shogun was black. I don't know if you know that one. I covered it on a video. My question is, okay, Afro-Asiatic. My question is this. And by the way, this thing about Afro-Asiatic, interesting how they remember that Africa and Asia are indeed connected via land only when it favors their points, because it clearly does not favor their points when they claim that the entirety of Africa, including all of North Africa, was all black, which is nonsense. Why is it nonsense? Well, first of all, because, of course, all those territories that are connected to the Mediterranean basin, well, there is a lot of movement of people in there. So ethnic homogeneity, I don't know how to pronounce it, in that area is very unlikely. But also because it's connected by land, you can literally walk from the Near East into Africa. And people did do it. And we have proof when it comes to material goods, burial, cultural references, 100%. They never say it when, in those cases, oh no, there is no way, they were all black. No one could ever come through sea or through land into this area. Some reasons it's blocked. It's all blocked. But now they say it. I don't even want to know what those lectures to the children sounded like. To me, it probably was going to be some kind of political indoctrination. You will be brought up, because a child will believe anything. So, of course, if you say a child, Greece, at this point Rome, are indebted to Africa. I disagree. Not what the sources say.
And so
That's the problem.
it is very
Thank you.
clear that Andromeda is described as an Ethiopian princess.
And this is the person teaching kids about Greek mythology. Not one singular mention ever about this in the entirety of Homer's work.
I covered this.
That's the problem. And this is the thing, is that these people, they want to put their ideologies in
Yes.
education. They want to teach your kids this stuff. They
Yes.
literally want to rewrite history, race swap things,
In their own image, he's absolutely right. Tell me about it. I've been fighting it for 12 years, my friend.
so they can make themselves look, I guess, like more historically relevant. Like, I don't even know what the term for.
I'll tell you why. No, I'll tell you why. They are deleting white people. That's why. It is a deletion, and it's specifically made on purpose so that you will accept waves of immigrants, which are done because they will vote a certain area, a certain way, because that way you can destroy the West, its core, the family, the nuclear family, the indigenous people, the natives of the West, the Europeans. They are replacing so that you will see, we've always been here, we'll always be part of it. Oh, you like ancient Greece? That's us. Oh, you like Imperial Rome? Caesar was black. Oh, you like the samurai in Japanese type? They were all black. Egyptians? Oh, you like Egyptian gods, don't you? Well, they were all black. You know what that means? Is that you have to accept that this is our land, not yours, and you are in fact the invader. This is the plan. And it's based on lies. It's based on lies.
That is. It's just so stupid.
Thank you.
That are saying that Helen of Troy could not possibly be played by a black woman don't know history.
But what is it?
Don't know history. He describes her with white skin. He describes her with white skin. Look at the face. Look at the smug face of the liar. Liar. You're a liar. What do you mean you don't know? And then in other works, she's described as blonde with gray or blue eyes. Oh yeah, my gosh, that sounds like a description of Zimbabwe.
My Google, every picture of a statue shows a white woman. Yeah, I wonder why. But yeah, it is this overwhelming amount of people that are trying to rewrite history and try to include other races of people inside of European history.
And they only do it in European history, because if you do it the other way around, that's how you know that it's malevolent, by the way. Because some of you might think, because I know that there are people that, unfortunately, you're so empathetic, and you are, I mean it in a good way. Empathy is great, but they will use it against you. So there are people that actually think, well, no, but I want to, it's nice to have diversity on screen and people of all sorts of races, so they feel integrated and they feel like we're all one big family. Fantastic. Then the reason why I can prove to you that that's not the reason why the replacement is happening in history, in literature, in culture, in language, in everything. It's because it's malevolent. How is it malevolent? Because they only do it one way. Because the split second you try to cast an actor that is white, redhead, blonde, into a role that is like Middle Eastern or is Asian, Southeast Asian, African, indigenous, whatever the heck you like. They scream like demons. They get like hellspawn. Okay then. Well, then it wasn't all about just the skill of the actor. I'm colorblind. I don't see the race. It's about skill. Well, what about like freaking Brad Pitt? Exceptional skill. Can he be Shaka Zulu? So, no, it's either equal treatment or you're targeting a group, aka white people, and we know that's exactly what's happening. Check out Rhetorical Defective Best Cringe. I'll check it out. Thank you. Definitely will. Rhetorically Defective. I'll have a look. Thank you for the suggestion. And can you do a video on the real Troy? I have two. Already, I have one titled... did the War of Troy, I think it's called, ever happen? Or did Troy ever happen? Something like that. And that one has all of the information, already made it. And then I mentioned some of it on my recent video, probably yesterday's upload, or it's yesterday upload, when I talked about the armor of Agamemnon based on the sources that these people never read, where we are told about the exact number of segments, and some segments, there were some segments that were gilded, some segments were blackened bronze, and some segments were copper. Imagine the polychromy of that armor, and instead we go Batman. But apparently that makes me racist if I complain about it, and I don't care, call me racist. Who cares at this point? Nobody cares. It's not hard to get authentic armor and weapons. True, I shape sheet metal until early 1900s. Power Hammer and a buddy of mine specializes in making movie armor in LA, California. They went Timo 3D print armor. Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, 3D printed armor these days is phenomenal. I don't know if you've seen some of the late 15th and 16th century armor, Gothic and Maximilian armor that it's gorgeous. I know I'm Greek because when I try to grow out my hair, it grows into a loose curly mop. I wish I could grow a long mane like you. Well, I'm sure you can. You just got to stick with it and be a Neanderthal about it. And it will help. Let me make sure that I didn't. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Man, that's incredible today. What a stream. Thank you for your generosity. Thought you might like. You were never meant to freeze where you belong by choking Fox, Canada's Amelia version. They would love the attention. I'll definitely check it out. Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate anything with songs. I usually don't play them on streams. But I'll definitely check it out. I promise that. Thank you so much for the support. And let me make sure that I'm not disrespecting people, even on everywhere. So thank you, Rumble. It's the smirk as she lies that gets me. Same. You know what they're doing. You're like Mitch of The View. Yeah, you're correct. God, I pray that The View gets cancelled soon. Yep, it's awful. We're getting rid of Kimmel. Come on, we can do The View. I haven't looked. I know people complained about this when it comes to, the connection of freedom of the press. I'll have to see. I don't know exactly what happened, but of course The View has to try to defend. Yeah, they do. The View is terrible, by the way. I cannot stand. Did you remember that episode where, what's the name of that lady, the black lady that from The View? What's her name? I've decided to track down. Yeah, I got that one. Because I remember the interview she had with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it was phenomenal because she thought he was going to be pro-immigration, and he said, you got to do it the legal way. You got to come in the legal way. And she was like, oh, no. Did you ever see that? It was glorious. I loved it. It was Terminator Model 800 synthetic skin over metallic endoskeleton. It was splendid. Goldberg. It was amazing. He started, I'm an immigrant and I came to this great country. It was glorious. And she was like, yes, great immigrants. I love them all. Yeah, free flow of people. That's what she thought he was going to say. But he annihilated her. He flipped at the table. And he went into like, but you gotta do it right through the legal channel, guys. And you could see, I mean, you couldn't see her pale for obvious reasons, but I know that had she been, phenomenal. Metatron, Mumtron, and Minitron for the power trio. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. You didn't read my first message. I apologize. There it is. Check out Rhetorically. Yeah, I did read this one. Oh, can you do a video on the real Troy? Oh, yeah, but I had read it by the time you... So, yeah, I do have it already. You can find it on my channel. Did the Battle of Troy ever happen, or the War of Troy? I think I called it. And what else have we got? First time catching a live. Thank you, Crescendo, and sorry for taking time to respond. Been watching and loving your videos for a while, and I appreciate your loyalty to empiricism and logic. All the best to you and yours. I really appreciate that and the support. And then I think the rest I read. Thank you, Malachi, for being a member for 11 months. Hello, did you know that Spain didn't have colonies, but vice royalties? I've heard that. I think I've seen it. I may have read your comment about it. It's just most people, when they talk colonies, they mention Spain, and it's wrong. Is it wrong in the sense that it's a wrong term, but it's similar, so you're being pedantic, which I appreciate? Or is there a major difference in the way colonies and vice royalties are handed down and governed? That could be an interesting thing to look at, because I'm not familiar with the difference. With someone who finds antiquity so fascinating, yeah, I think I read that. I love your opinion on current age. Yes, I read that one. So thank you. Appreciate the support, guys. Incredible stream. But yeah, no, Asmongold, I know, my friend. Yeah, no, I've been battling this for years. Respectively, you fought Celts race as Nordic when Strabo, Siculus, Pliny say they were SW Euros. What does Southwest, is that what you mean? I refuted your biased quote selection on my channel. Please address best. I'll check it out, Celt Show. I'll see if you mount a strong defense. And then I'm wrong. I'll admit it, but it's not just me. When you say you, do remember that you are also mentioning my team. The team that people said, I appreciate that you're being respectful. Thank you for I'll jot it down that I'm going to have to look at your... So, Celt Show, your rebuttal. We'll look at it with the team. Because the... rebuttal, okay. Because the thing is that those videos and those sources and whatnot, it's all approved by the team. And I trust in my team. So, we'll look into it. But thank you for the support. And let's continue.
Desire for control. Yeah, it's pure tribalism.
I don't understand why you feel the need when
there is a lot you don't understand, I can assure you that.
there's so much going on in the world, why this is what's upsetting you.
And whataboutism? Man, she's awful. That's a whataboutism. Are you going to complain about historically accurate and armor on Odyssey while there is a genocide in Palestine, while there is bombing in Iran, while there are... And then they choose a million different topics that are clearly less relevant or important than war. They do it, but they will use this. This is whataboutism. This is what it is. And it's a device, it's a trick, it's a tactical form of mental manipulation used to repress speech, using this kind of form of shaming to tell you, so there is awful things happening, and you complain about, yeah, I will live my life. My heart goes to the people that are suffering through war. But because war is a constant within our species, unless you think some wars are more important than others and some human lives are more important than others, but if we treat all humans the same, then I wouldn't be able to play a game of Heroes of Might and Magic. I couldn't live my life. So, a time for everything, as Jesus said. There is a time for crying out for the people that are suffering. There's a time to talk about less important aspects like the armor in Odyssey because life needs to be lived. And by the way, what are you doing? What are you doing for these important issues? What a clown. I hate people like this. I'm going to replay this one because it's so cringy.
You feel the need when there's so much going on in the world, why this is what's upsetting you.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, you witch. Absolutely not. I'm not taking it anymore, guys. I'm just sick of it. I'm just sick of it. Then why did you even invite this person to tell us about Black Athena while you could have dedicated the whole episode to the war and the more important issues? Am I right? I mean, look at that. It crumbles upon the stupidest surface inspection. Why did you give time to this lady to tell us about Andromeda while there is a genocide going on? Yeah. So there is that. I don't watch The View. I want to be honest with you. I always try to be open-minded and watch shows regardless of whether I agree with the politics or not, because I want to hear people with different opinions. But I can't stand that. Like, I just can't do it. I don't know about it. That's just so annoying. It's just, I can't resist. I just can't. Last 18 minutes, guys. Last reaction for tonight. I'm going to check Critical. He says it's getting scary now. What are you on about? Long hair brother. Let's see what's going on.
No, it can't be. I was reassured that AI data centers were good for people, good for all of us, the future of mankind. Investing trillions of dollars, selling out every piece of land in this country for AI data centers to help us. But now, I think the cracks are starting to show. I think the truth is starting to leak out, and, well, don't worry, BlackRock has solutions for that. Larry
I always love his introductions. He's got great sarcasm.
Fink made a really cool statement about how they're going to protect it from the domestic terrorists that might not want AI data centers, which I think is a really cool label to be slapping on normal, average working people that just don't want to see their energy bill skyrocket and their water get turned into fucking sludge soup. Oh, you fucking terrorist. What, you don't like the data center, do you?
Yeah, you see, the problem with that is that it's probably, unfortunately, this semantic shift, is what we call it, in the language community. The fact that you can take this can and say, this can is homophobic, this can is racist, this can is a terrorist, is that it's delusion. It's delusion. Is when you take a word and you apply it to whatever the heck you don't like, it dilutes it to a point where it's irrecognizable. It lost its original field, communicative field, and it's now used for whatever you don't like. People do it all the time. And I'm going to be honest with you, okay? On the right, we kind of overuse woke. Okay? I said it. Absolutely. People slap woke for anything they don't like. True. On the left, it's going to be fascist, Nazi, racist, bigger, grifter. Do right-wingers use grifter, by the way? I don't even know. You let me know, chat. Please educate me. But I feel like more and more words are losing meaning these days. And apparently terrorist is one of those as well, isn't it?
Well, welcome to the Gulag. It's pretty unhinged, but I'll get to that in a moment. I want to show you something that I just learned about that I think is extremely alarming. This is so far the biggest public goat-seeing from the data center epidemic, where in Lake Tahoe, 50,000 residents have just been informed that in 2027, their energy provider is abandoning them to focus solely on the energy demands of the AI data centers in the
well, yeah, no, that's bad, no matter where you look at it from. I mean, that's it's not great.
Area. Now, this probably doesn't come as a surprise to anyone who's been paying attention to what's been going on. All companies are finding ways to butt fuck the normal person and focus entirely on suckling the bosom of AI. Not just for data centers, but let's take a look back about 5 months ago, which is like ancient history with the way everything's been moving.
That's actually true. In internet sense, when it comes to the cyberspace, that's like going back to the Mesolithic. Yes, right-wingers use the word grifter. I appreciate that. So, as I say, woke and grifter, overused by the right. Grifter, Nazi, fascist, and the rest overused by the left. Can we bring back speaking with meaning. Like, I'm using a word based on its real meaning. Personally, I think that would be great. That's just me, though. Crazy take, I know. Absolutely crazy take. What can you do? Some company abandoning people for AI. Yeah, that's not dystopian. You know what's crazy? What I like about this topic, it's kind of it's one of those topics which is up to down. So like power, hungry, powerful elites, and then the rest of us, which is why I think regardless, it doesn't become bipartisan, right? It becomes a situation where, okay, that's not good for the people. Doesn't matter where your politics are at that point. And that's why I like this topic, because it can kind of get people together who have different ideas on other issues. And then we can all agree, yeah, no, that's not great. That's not great. Let's go.
With Micron. Do you remember when Micron did one of these to all the normal consumers that relied on their RAM being one of only 3 big players in RAM production? Right. Well, Micron, 5, maybe 6 months ago now, announced that they will be getting out of that sector entirely. Took every consumer's head and just put it in the toilet, giving them a nice swirly, saying, fuck you nerds, we've got AI now. Then threw on their sunglasses and never looked back. Which inevitably caused the big RAM crisis and the prices to skyrocket there because of now the impending RAM shortage that would be unfolding, because again, Micron was one of only 3 big RAM producers. And
I really hope that, you know, they fix this, and I hope that my computer doesn't die or anything. It's working fine, but I really don't want to spend money on RAM right now. I'd rather spend it on diapers. Thank you so much, Likan Husa. Good evening, first time here. Watched you for years. Thank you for joining Twitch. I really appreciate that. Kaladu says, I bought my RAM right before the storm started. That's lovely. That's good. That's good. I've had this computer for a few years. It does have a 4090, so I future-proofed it. 32 gigabytes of RAM. This computer is powerful. I play like a lot of games on it. And but yeah, no, it's one of those situations, isn't it? Have you seen the movie 2073? You can find it here on Rumble. On Rumble. I didn't know you could watch movies on Rumble. Thank you. I'll check it out. Sounds good. I like sci-fi, if that's what it is.
They just outright said, we will no longer be providing to the consumer market starting this year.
Awful.
So they did that because AI was more lucrative. True. And now you're seeing everything else go in that direction. And this is the first example, the first big example of just an energy company that 50,000 people rely on to live, just hitting that Harry Houdini vibe and vanishing on them, saying, don't really care about you plebeians. Flesh and blood is cringe. AI is the future. We gotta go take care of AI. I mean, good luck out there, though. Maybe you'll find other power suppliers, but it won't be us. Bye-bye. NV Energy, the Nevada utility that has supplied the bulk of Lake Tahoe's electricity for decades, told Liberty Utilities, the small California company that services the region, that it will stop providing power after May 2027. The reason? NV Energy needs the capacity for data centers, as in, the energy supplier for the Lake Tahoe region is telling the utility company that it has less than a year to find another power source. Which shouldn't be a problem. They maybe just need to dig a few feet underground to find the fucking Tesseract, and maybe they can install that.
Brother, I'm gonna say it. This guy swears so much. It's a pain to edit these React videos, Penguin. Critical Charlie. I'm gonna say, like, I get it. He shared it. He made like $41 million over his entire career on social media. So I'm sure he's fine, even if his what is it called? RPM, the amount of money you make for 1,000 views and whatever. Even if that one is relatively low, it doesn't matter because he's set for life. Splendid. I am happy for you. Critical also because he's a very generous and altruistic man, done a lot of charity. All of that is fantastic, but man, you make my life hard when it comes to that. I need to go there and remove every time he uses the freaking F word and all this. What can you do? It is what it is. Thank you, Mol, okay? The difference is that vice royalty is a kingdom in an empire. In Spain, there were many kingdoms, Aragon, Navarra, and Peru. All were Spain. Beta, total, Nox. I don't know what that means at the end, but thank you for the explanation. Really appreciate that. Let's continue.
Surely that won't be a huge issue. I imagine that'll be without hiccups. Doesn't this paint the most beautiful picture? it's always been abundantly clear companies don't give a fuck about you or anything, but now that companies see a way of cutting you out while still driving up their own profits, they are frothing at the mouth for it and jumping on board. They are abandoning ship on people because they don't need people anymore thanks to AI. So these data centers in this area are now the entire focus of NV Energy, and they are just saying, these 50,000 people, they can go kick rocks, pussy, good luck. And I imagine this will not be an isolated incident. This is something I've yapped about a lot. It's something that is very well known about data centers in particular.
When something becomes profitable, they will copycat it 100%. 100%. 4,995, is that the number of people on... Let me see, I've got 92 viewers on Twitch, which is fantastic actually for me. Those are not numbers I usually get, so I really appreciate that. I'll check your super chats in a second. Ade, one moment. Then you were saying, so there is speech you don't like? Oh, there is plenty of speech I don't like. I just don't want to make it illegal on the basis of hate speech. It's all protected, right? Ugly speech is protected as well. So yeah, no, for sure. I said it's better to talk on X. Oh, I see. That's what you were saying. Yeah, no, oh, that's what it was. Yeah. I do use X a lot. You know that. I'm very, very active on X. You said I skipped some super chats. Let me see. Let me double check very quickly. Fun fanding. Let's see if I see it. Oh, Zendaya is black and is playing Athena. She's not black though. I think she's half Hispanic, right? Or am I wrong? Wraith. And then System says Metatron. Let me put it on screen very quickly. Metatron, if your schedule allows it, why not do several watch parties for the different versions of the Odyssey? Because they get copy claimed. I mean, movies get copy claimed. I don't think I can do that, unfortunately. It could be fun, but there we go. Let's see if there is anything else that I forgot. But I don't think I have. I'm going back, but these are the chats. So I did read, I believe, all of them. But before I leave, I'll double man. This was epic, by the way, Justin. If you're still watching, $100 super chat. That's insane, my friend. That's insane. I believe I have. Anyways, if there is something I skipped, I apologize. But as for what I can see, it would have been what at the very beginning of the stream, because this is the beginning. No, I checked everything. Well, let me know if I'm wrong. Apologies if I am. Live chat. If there was something you wanted to ask, either try a regular comment and maybe I see it, or maybe try the lowest amount possible for super chat. I'll definitely see it now if I got distracted earlier. Let's continue.
For the energy demands. And as these companies get a lot of incentive to focus that energy on those data centers, they'll start to make the same decisions that we are seeing here from NV Energy, where they don't really need to supply energy to people. Ew, stinky people? Human beings? Oh! No. So they can instead just focus entirely on AI data centers and making a fucking killing in the clams department through it. So they'll abandon people without a second thought. It doesn't matter to them. And I think we're going to continue to see this trend happening in places that are having this big push for AI data centers. Northern Nevada has become one of the fastest growing data center corridors in the country.
How is Northern Nevada, by the way? Have you ever been, chat? Thank you for, a lot of people on chat on Rumble right now, almost 5,000 people. I don't know if they're bots, I haven't got a clue. You know, there's this conspiracy theory on Reddit that they say that I buy subscribers on YouTube, which I thought was hilarious. Like, you really think that I don't even know how you do it. I've never bought anything. But it's funny because do you really think I would take money from my son for what? My ego? Like, how they get me that wrong, I have no idea. So anyways, anyone says hi, if you say hi on Rumble, we see how many of these people are real. You could do that, unless bots can do that these days. The technology aspect is what I agree with, not so much the climate bullshit, unless it's data centers, they end up being the cause. I understand that. Technology is always fascinating, but yeah. We're real people. Well, I'm glad that there are real people. That's great. Someone wrote, I'm a bot. Oh, that's funny. Goodness gracious. Congratulations. Congrats from Florida on the birth of your son. Thank you so much, my friend. You people, peasants, I know Marox TV. It's funny.
Google, Apple, and Microsoft have either built or are planning facilities around the Tahoe Reno Industrial Center east of Reno. The Desert Research Institute, using data from NV Energy's 2024 Integrated Resource Plan, found that the 12 data center projects located overwhelmingly in northern Nevada could drive 5,900 megawatts of new demand by 2033. At a regional business event last fall, NV Energy's Director of Business Development called the moment unprecedented, saying the company was eager to serve the new industrial load, but that it would not impact our existing customer base. Are you telling me he lied?
Are you telling me
he was too focused on the load? That load was too appealing, it felt too good, tasted too yummy, that he did indeed impact the existing customer base by outright telling them to go take a hike, get out of here, dweebs, and then giving them a wedgie on the way out, in order to solely focus the energy demands on the data.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Reddit probably needs to buy accounts, to be honest. Yeah, true. What's your son's name, Metatron? Alexander. Based on Alexander the Great. After Alexander the Great. You don't buy subscribers, you skip super chats. But I didn't skip the super chat, did I? Did I skip super chats? We'll check again in a little bit. Let me finish the video first.
Sinners, come on. No, there's no way they lied. Ah. Man, that's crazy. But Liberty's 49,000 California customers may have already been bearing the cost. Liberty Utilities generates about 25% of its power from solar facilities it owns in Nevada. The other 75% comes from NV Energy, and that source will no longer be supplied to the region by this time next year.
That's insane. By this time next year. Insane. Cool name. Thank you, Quiet Fan, for your information. I'm a real human, says Zuzu Thorns on Rumble. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, at Rumble, I'm glad that I'm streaming again, because my regular uploads on Rumble don't really get many views anymore, but the VODs and the streams do really well. So I'm going to start streaming on Rumble together with Twitch at the same time, possibly 5 times a week. That's what I'm considering, but we'll see. Some gaming too. I don't know how well gaming does on Rumble, to be honest, but we'll see. Say protect the Metatron in chat if you're real. Cool. Yeah.
It's like we don't exist, Danielle Hughes told Fortune. Hughes is a North Lake Tahoe resident, CEO of the nonprofit Tahoe Spark, and a supervisor within the California Energy Commission's Efficiency Division.
Okay.
And it's not like you don't exist. You literally don't exist to these companies.
True.
You are not even numbers on a page anymore, because now the numbers that they actually care about are whatever the AI data center numbers that they find are. This article also goes...
It's really a shame, because AI does have some potential that is excellent. Like, of course, I use it for language models, because they are advanced language models. All of these Google this and which drives me nuts. Then people use it for history. They ask it history things, and then they think, no, it's a language thing. So of course, it's going to mess up the history stuff. Sometimes it does it right. Sometimes it does it wrong. It's not reliable. It hallucinates. By the way, that's what you say when they, like, if you ask for a citation, a quotation, sometimes they're real, sometimes it's hallucinated. But for language training, it's excellent. For translation, it's fantastic. So these, and I guess if you want to, with some, I don't know, if you're lonely, you want to talk to someone, they're pretty good with that too. But there is some real danger when it comes to AI. It's inevitable. There's nothing we can do about it. I just hope that it doesn't become Skynet. That's all I'm going to say. He's going to read the article now. I want to see what he says after the article. Let's go.
Money. Building a direct connection to California's grid would require a new transmission line west over the Sierra, a project Liberty President Eric Schwartzrock said would cost hundreds of millions of dollars with significant land impacts, and also would lead to higher costs to these residents that have been abandoned. Yep. It's going to be passed down to them. So no matter what happens next, them being completely, thrown to the dirt by NV Energy in favor of them supplying the power to data centers, no matter what happens next, if they do get an alternate power source player to come in to help them, it will most likely lead to a significant increase in their cost. Their bills are going to go up. So
it is awful. Land price is influenced by a lot of factors. Like even when you build, for crying out loud, even if you build a shopping mall, or if you build whatever, an attraction, a touristic attraction, a stadium for football, is going to change the pricing of the land as just one of the many reasons. And of course, I'm no expert. So, I mean, this is a little bit inevitable, but it is annoying, and it is terrible for the people that live there.
They're getting fucked no matter what happens. I recommend you read the entire article from Fortune if you're at all interested in the nuance and the inner workings of how this garbage is unfolding. There's like a back and forth here where NV Energy's like, oh, they knew this was coming and it's their fault for not being able to secure a new independent power supply, that kind of thing. It's been going on for a while. We've always said it's temporary. We've just extended our agreements for a while and they've been dragging their feet on replacing us, that kind of thing. There's really a lot to unpack here, and there is no like regulatory oversight that can come in and help fix this, even though there are arguments being made that there should be something out there. And
yeah, and then they're gonna get bought. The regulatory committee. I think it would have to be. I actually don't know. You know, when it comes to policy, what the heck do I know? I don't know what the solution would be to this. Lee Katz on Rumble says, I do like Asmongold. Same, Asmongold is based. I asked on Twitch, I asked ChatGPT to create a graph with the stats for different groups and it refused. Sometimes they do refuse prompts, that's true. I think we kind of solved much of that because it used to be a lot worse before. Now it will do stuff they would refuse to do beforehand. Yeah, but it's still what it is, yeah. Hey, Metatron, I bought one of your noble rings. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you. We need to do like a new push. I'm so bad at this. It's ridiculous. Like other creators push their merch all the time and I like made one video about it. Like honestly, I need to make another video and maybe we do like a discount code and see if we can push because we also have a lot of other stuff. We have the pendants. It's we got good merch. I just never mention it. I don't know why. I'm a muppet. I'll do it. I'll do it soon. Alexander admires Aquiles. I appreciate that. Thank you, Moloch, and thank you for the support.
Like, protesting how this is even allowed to happen, how the power provider could just be like, actually, we're just going to focus on AI. The 50,000 residents that rely on our power to live, they're, who are they? I already forgot about them. Like, there's been a lot of arguments, there's a lot to it, so the article goes pretty in-depth on it. As for what's next in the region, Liberty told customers that NV Energy will remain the transmission provider. The wires aren't going anywhere, so that's nice. They didn't just dig up the wires and throw them in a fucking
oh, gee, thanks, man.
landfill or something. So the question is, who's going to supply the electricity that flows over them and what that cost will be and whether the regulators can protect customers whose upstream grid sits outside California's usual planning structure.
Caladius says, did I hear ring? Yes, I do make rings in bronze, silver, gold. We used to do platinum as well. We kind of stopped that one. Just wait for my next. If you're interested, just keep an eye on it. We'll do a push with a discount code. And then we'll see if we can do a little combination of some merch. I appreciate you telling me you bought a ring, by the way, because as you see, I need to be reminded because I'm a Muppet. So I'm just going to type it down. Push your own damn merch, you clown. I actually wrote it like that. And we'll do it. We'll do a little like double one discount. And why not? One ring to rule them all. And we make like 7. Oh, you wrote Achilles in Spanish. Not a problem, mate. Not a problem. I remember you. Yeah, cool. All right, let me see the part with the interview. I don't know who that is. Well, no, actually, let me see this part. Let's go.
Who, by the way, likes to continue LARPing as an American. He's not...
Oh, yeah, he's talking about the Canadian guy.
Other regions across the country...
Let's see.
...do not matter at all when it comes to these data centers. Let's take a look at Utah.
Oh, okay.
The Kevin O'Leary clown show, his fucking circus, who, by the way, likes to continue LARPing as an American. He's not... He is a bald Canadian bitch ass. And yet he still comes over here and tries to preach about American values. And
isn't he like a little flip-flop? I think he used to be a liberal up to 2014 and then he switched conservative. That's the only thing I know about the Canadian chap. I don't know his takes. I don't know what he says. But let's see what he thinks. What does Critical thinks?
Why the data center is like the most patriotic thing you can do. Cringe, pathetic, worm demon.
Man, that was a combo. That was like a killer combo from Killer Instinct. Cool. I mean, sure, it's not patriotic to make the. I'll agree with that.
Anyway, in Utah, all of the people were voicing how much they didn't want it, the disdain. They would not support it. Please don't. Begging, groveling, do not let this data center project be approved.
Yeah, so imagine like all the LDS churches, they're doing the sacrament meeting, and then the singing hymns, because they change them every time, right? They put the different numbers. And imagine that they're starting to sing, instead of the Kolob song, it could be like no energy in Utah, no AI in Utah. That could be pretty cool. I think that's probably what happened.
40,000 acre data center. The largest.
How much?
Be approved. A 40,000 acre data center.
Yeah, it's like the people don't matter.
The largest imaginable. Like genuinely, I cannot even fathom something that big. A 40,000 acre data center is fucking diabolical. And the geriatric fossils that were approving this project, who are supposed to be representing the people in the community, outright said, one of them verbatim said, "For hell's sake, grow up."
Oh yeah, no, that's annoying. At this point, I don't care what your political positions are. It's bad. You don't say grow up to the people that own the land. And I mean, then again, if you buy land, you can do whatever you want in it. I mean, that's how it works. But don't tell the people to grow up if it's going to actually impact their lives. That's wrong. Like, no matter how you look at it. You say, well, that's very insulting to me as a Canadian. I don't think it was talking about someone like you. It's a different type of Canadian he was referring to in this case. I don't think it was the Canadian part that was the thing. Diabolical is trending on YouTube. It's actually funny. I need to start using it more. Goodness gracious. All right, let's go.
A crazy statement, and I do believe they are fighting for hell. They are demons on the side of Satan. So, like, these fucking octogenarians, in the face of all the community that went out there, and there was a huge number of people yelling, screaming, begging, stop, don't do it, don't, no data centers. In front of all of them, they insulted the people, berated them, and then went into their own private room to get away from all the riffraff, all the hustle and bustle and hoopla, so that way they could unanimously push it through to greenlight the 40,000 acre data center.
I mean, think about it. I own land in America, right? Becoming a citizen next month, by the way. So I own land in America. I bought a house. I bought land with trees and whatever. I'm very grateful for it. I thank the Lord every day for this great blessing for my family, that I can pass it on to my Italian-American children maybe, in the future, we'll see. And if I want to make a different fence, I need to ask permission, because there are fences, right, in this area, and they have a certain color, they have a certain pattern, and so there is an association that I need to, homeowners, that I need to contact to say, hey, I would like to do this. Clearly, it's going to impact the looks of the area. It's got to be approved. We need to make sure that, it doesn't... I can't just build you know what? I'm going to build a barn, and I'm going to make it so tall, and I'm going to put it just in front of the windows of my neighbor. No, right? Because I'm cutting... So, it's interesting how homeowners have to be cognizant of the surroundings of their own property, but these people, 40,000 acre, and who cares, grow up? Holy moly. Unbelievable. Metatron, what is your merch link? It's with Viking Jewelry. It's a collaboration between me and Viking Jewelry. That's the, but as I say, maybe just wait until I push it. I'll push it soon. Maybe next week, I'll do a push so you can get the what do you call it, the discount, and maybe we can do some special offering, and maybe we can bring up something new, some new materials. Just give me a week, and I'll you'll see it. Just refresh my page, you'll see it. I'll spam it everywhere, promise.
That goes in the face of all of the people that they are supposed to be representing the interests of. So it's pretty clear that even having representation of like the will of the people does not matter. These data centers are being built and brute force through because most likely all of these politicians and the people in power in these communities are getting a nice little chunk of change for it. Some real strong incentives.
True.
And they don't care about the people. And there's no consequences. There are literally no consequences anymore across the board. You can lie, you can scam, you can fraud, all of this, and there is nothing that happens. Nothing at all. So They feel very emboldened to just blatant.
Yeah, there need to be better regulations. I mean, we're not talking about big government here. We're talking about the very basics of decency when it comes to the people. I mean, I agree with him on that.
Openly be corrupt, and that's what's happening. So these data centers, they are coming. They're showing no signs of slowing down. It's extremely concerning. It's extremely infuriating.
Yeah.
And BlackRock is already planning for people to feel like forced into a corner and doing something drastic, like maybe trying to destroy a data center.
And the need for rebuilding the GCC region to rebuild it so that it's going to be in a position where it's not going to be obstructed by drone warfare. So many more
drone warfare.
More things going to have to be underground. But even here in the United States, if we're going to be building, let's say, these 1 gigawatt.
Oh, he was talking about. Okay, sorry. For a moment, I'm like, what is he on about?
Data centers. How do we make sure we're not protecting those $50 billion, $75 billion investments? We have to relook at everything because of the role of drone warfare. Right now, we're looking at it internationally, but
he is talking about drone warfare. Then
one of my concerns is, could it be a domestic terrorism using a $3,000 drone?
These slimy husks, these zombies, are getting so comfortable calling anyone that goes against the corporations selling out of this country and their land terrorists. Oh, you don't support the companies coming in here with 3,100 data centers springing up in your communities, driving up your energy bills, ruining your water, polluting your community? Oh, that must make you a domestic terrorist.
I mean, he's right. We need to use the terms correctly. Hassan Piker is a domestic terrorist, but this is a little bit out of. I agree. This is crazy. Not to mention, you know how you make people happy? Since these companies make enormous, stellar level profit, why don't they invest a minute percentage of that and actually help the community, right? So you see this data center is going to take this land and it's going to take this energy and it's going to crank up the costs for this section of the population. We can measure it. It's measurable. Well, then how about we take a small, little, minute percentage off of the money we're going to make, and we're going to help use it as a fund to kind of make sure that these costs are covered by the company. Why couldn't they do that? It's not going to make any difference to them, and the people will be like, okay, we appreciate that. Like, it's so strange to me. Maybe it's me not understanding business. Perhaps it's me speaking in a utopian sense. Maybe you tell me, no, they can't do this because regulation number 704, I haven't got a clue. But isn't there is no way? It's so strange to me, tactically I'm speaking. It's so strange because I don't think it would be that difficult to at least show something when it comes to, who knows?
Buster, or at the very least, you might have some ideas that are adjacent to domestic terrorism. A little bit of thought crime, perhaps? You don't like the data centers? Well, let's go ahead and check the surveillance data we've gathered on you through these data centers and see what we've got. This is Larry Fink of BlackRock. BlackRock is a huge player in the data center boom. And now he's openly talking about, well, how do we protect these multi-billion-dollar investments and the trillions of dollars that might need to be spent in order to secure them? Because what if a domestic terror...
See, that's what I mean, though. If you're going to spend a lot of money for security, is it because you think, it's a problem that the people are mad? Wouldn't it be monumentally less expensive to make the people happy so that you don't have to invest trillions of dollars for security because the people are mad? Is my logics breaking down? Maybe.
Starts using drone warfare on them. So it seems like there's a recognition from people like Larry Fink, these fucking zombies at the top of the food chain, that people are feeling backed into a corner. Everything in their life is getting more expensive, and data centers are only continuing to accelerate that issue. And the normal lies are...
And the war is making everything more expensive. Nos B says Charlie's cringe. I like Charlie. I think some of his ideas are cringe, like when he talked about transitioning kids, but he retracted that. And I believe people. You see, I'm a good faith person. Differently from my haters, where they give me the most, like I say, Cleopatra was not black, and automatically they say, oh, he must be racist. They give me the worst possible bad faith right? For a take that is very, it's fine. It's nothing wrong. It's the truth, for crying out loud. Never, always bad faith. He made a take when it comes to truth because he was having that discussion with Sneeko. And then Sneeko, who's a douchebag, he gave him this like trick question. Charlie didn't even know that he was live. We need to give context. Not live, sorry, that it was recorded. And so what happened is that Sneeko did tell him, like, so what do you think about transitioning kids and chopping them off in pieces, mutilation, whatever the heck? And then Charlie said, yeah, if the parents are fine with it, which is an awful take, absolutely not. No transitioning children whatsoever. Adults, do whatever the heck you want, free country, but children, absolutely not. But he retracted it. He said, look, I didn't know that it was being recorded. I didn't know we were having a debate. I was just talking. When he gave me that question, he said it. I watched it, guys. Yeah, I watched it. He said, guys, I was being hyperbolic. Of course, I don't. He said, it's not like children are actually going through the surgery. And then people corrected him and like, no, it's actually happening. It's very small, the percentage of cases. So he didn't know that it's actually happening with children and minors. And then I thought it was obvious that he said his words. Critical said, I thought it was obvious that I was being hyperbolic and that I wouldn't be okay with chopping off, cutting into pieces at an 8-year-old. I'm like, well, I appreciate you saying that. And so after he said that, I'm like, fine. He said he doesn't mean it. I'm not going to be like, oh, he doesn't, I think he's lying. I don't do that. I like giving, particularly for someone like him who's done so much charity over the years. I'm good. He retracted it. I'm cool with it. That's how I address content creators. And yeah, some of his takes of whatever they are, he used to feature Destiny, who is a scumbag, but he stopped. After Destiny started laughing at death, I noticed that he stopped covering him. And one thing that Critical did, and I'm gonna say it because a lot of his audience is progressive and he knows it, but when Charlie Kirk died, he made a video and he said, usual the grass is green take by me, usual obvious take by me, but it's not good, it's bad, and it's an awful thing that someone gets assassinated for their beliefs. He said it. No, it's not the greenest grass take, brother, and a lot of people in his audience hated it. But he said it, so I'm good with Critical. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. Considering my bar is low, guys. Considering all the disgusting demons, spawns that laughed at Charlie Kirk's death and pushed for more violence, all it takes from me, we can have completely opposite religious and political ideas as long as you say, you know, I disagreed with Charlie Kirk, but he didn't deserve to die. It's an awful thing that happened. And people that are laughing at scumbag, I'm good with you. We're fine. Not a problem. It's really that low. That's my bar, my friends. What do you think about the JQ? I have no idea what that is. I heard ShoeOnHead say it, mention it, but I don't know what that is. I have no idea. But yeah. So anyways, that's the reaction to Critical. I mean, good points. I agreed, I think, with almost everything. And again, I don't know much about that politician in question that he talked about. But on this issue, whatever else he says, I have no idea. But on this issue, I got to say, it's quite cringe, brother. And in general, to tell people to grow up when we're talking about their living expenses, no, that's out of place. Oh, the Jewish question. Yeah, what's the question? What do I think about it? Yeah, I don't know what the Jewish question is, so I'll have to look into it. Do I need to watch some Nick Fuentes to get an idea about it? Yeah, so I don't know what it is. We'll have to look into it, and that's that. Cool stuff. All right, let me double check super chats before we end the stream to make sure that I haven't skipped anyone. So I'm gonna check very quickly now. I did that one. I can't wait to do some gaming streams, guys. Maybe if I can. What's today? What's the day today? I don't even know. Today is Saturday. No, tomorrow I want to dedicate it to my wife. Just play. She wants to play Heroes of Might and Magic with me. I married the right woman. She's like, when are we playing Heroes? She told me today. So I'm like, you know what? Tomorrow, I will, entire day for you. We'll play whatever you want. So tomorrow is day dedicated to the wife, not tomorrow. But starting on Monday, unless we have like a pediatrician appointment, I'm going to start doing some gaming streams on Twitch, Rumble, and Kick. So we'll do that. Okay, we'll start bringing gaming back, then a little reaction. So we'll do that. Let's see. Yeah, no, I think I'm reading. They went to Timo 3D Print Armor. I know that one. So not tomorrow, but Monday, expect a stream. I'll try to get to a schedule again so that you can know, oh, these are the times of the streams every day. But as of now, it's a little difficult because we don't sleep. Sleep deprivation due to the baby. So I'll just stream when I can. But I'll try to keep it around this time, like 3 in the afternoon, Central Standard Time, all the way up to maybe the evening, early evening like this. Or we'll do late night streams, okay? These are the 2 options that I have in mind for now, and then we'll try to settle into a schedule. Yes, so Maxim said, I don't know, that's like 63 miles per hour. Yeah, I did read that one. I did read that one. Yeah, I do have Kick as well. Just today I'm not live on Kick, but I'll go live on Kick too. We're going to try to expand as much as possible. You never know, right? You don't want to keep all your eggs in one basket. If you're a content creator, don't just do one platform. Always multi-stream. Because if YouTube demonetizes me, I need to grow on other platforms. Am I right? You need to be ready for everything. It's just how it is. I don't believe I skipped super chats, guys. And if I did, I apologize profusely. But what I think I'm going to do now is that I'm going to go spend a little time with the wife and the baby. But thank you so much for joining the stream. Very successful, both on Twitch. We had a 90 viewer number. That's, believe it or not, partner number, because you need to have 75 to become partner. So if we keep that up for the next couple of months, I'll become a partner. Right now I'm an affiliate on Twitch. So thank you so much for everyone joining on Twitch. Thank you for everyone on YouTube, of course, and thank you for Rumble. 5,000 people on Rumble, unbelievable. So guys, have a good night. 4-hour stream, pretty dense, I'd say, and I'll see you for the next one, and thank you so much for your support. See you on Monday. Bye. Ciao, ciao, ciao. So I'm gonna stop, where is it? I'm gonna stop Rumble first. Thank you again. Then I'm gonna stop YouTube. Thank you so much for the support.